If I eat the Eclipsium shard, how fucked am I?
If you eat it,
Yeah.
I mean that would be interesting. I guess we'd have to find out.
Okay. I'm letting you know right
Turn
now that
on
I
some
just. Yeah, I'm
channel
letting you
some
know.
BLM and see if I can do some improv.
I'm letting you know that if we run out of stuff to figure out what the fuck to do against Alindra, that's my last ditch effort.
We're grasping at straws. We don't know what the fuck to do.
No, that's only if we start grasping at straws.
We are grasping at straws.
No, we have leads. We have
one lead.
We have one thing left.
Straws are fun to grasp.
For who?
Execute.
With a straw.
For all of us. For all of us. This was like you guys throw out weird ideas like that and push me back on my heels, and then I have to like
I'm gonna eat a rock.
make some stuff up.
Watch out.
Legend already ate his brother, so what's the worst that can happen?
Do rolls. We do rolls.
You choke on
Cool.
the rock and die.
That was an epic guided meal, though.
What?
Your brother?
I don't think he's made a suggestion that you eat the Eclipsium shard yet.
I see.
The epic guided meal was eat your brother.
Eat me.
Yeah.
You guys are not there.
We're in the inn. Or whatever.
Gonna have to zip you to Bay's End.
Oh, good. I'm
Move
gonna have
on
to
to
relog
church.
in because my thing is
It happens to me every time now.
every time now.
What is it? What
I
happens?
have to reload.
4G,
Foundry.
yeah, because it just goes to a black screen when it
Oh,
loads.
yeah. I wonder why it hasn't done that to me yet. Because
Yeah,
I
I'm still
haven't
fine
logged in
too.
today.
Yeah, I'm still fine.
It's fine. I just reloaded. It'll load eventually. There it is.
Last session, you loaded up on loot after solving the puzzle in the Crypt of the Drago Monarch. You got the Anstruth Harp. You said bye to Coop, who invited you back anytime. Left the crypt. On the way out, Rosemary got a message from Zane, and she relayed to you, saying that apparently you guys were being hunted by something that Makarstra had created. And then Sajath felt Alindra try to penetrate his mind, but he resisted her, and he returned the favor, but then he wasn't able to get into her head, and then they just started talking. She said that she took a break from delving the depths of the world to visit a higher place, took a souvenir, and said, made a remark that the resemblance was remarkable. Hence the remark. She was curious where you all were. Sajath opened up his mind, showed her the stars. She knew where you were, apparently, and then she, apparently just hit a star out of the sky and started getting a little bit bigger and moving across the sky. Sajath got concerned, tried to send a message to Malik, but was unable to. Summoned the mansion, you piled inside. All sorts of stuff happened on the inside, I guess. Actually, not a whole lot.
Exposition happened.
And then in the morning, you went to Athelian Falls, you did shopping and stuff. Alani gloated to Candace about her harp.
Yeah, I showed it off.
Handed in your mark, got your gold, bamped the Bay's End. Getting some loot, strings resized. Went to the Nartham Stone, figured all that stuff out.
We didn't figure it out.
a
We kind of gamed the system a little bit.
What?
We'll figure it out.
I don't think we figured out how to actually get the thing out. We did we did get the thing out, but I don't think it's how Epic intended to
Does it
get
matter?
us to get the thing out. No.
Oh, it doesn't fucking. I had no idea how you could get the thing out.
Oh, okay.
To be honest, I have given up on coming up with solutions.
Oh, okay.
I just make problems. And so that had a decoder ring of sorts for the Chronicle of North and the Wise, which you were then able to decode. Right, you got there, right? You did that.
We went to the basement
Yes.
of the Night Warden and
Right.
Sajeth did the thing.
Yeah,
And found out that
ring.
it was the encrypted text was about North and the Wise following the Valdriga north to turn Gorthod, where he waited for a while and then decided to wait no longer. Never saw that entity emerge from that place, and so returned to Base End. And I guess, did we just end there in the basement of the Night Warden? My
Yep.
memory's kind of fuzzy. Okay. Cool. We got that stuff. So you're in the basement of the Night Warden, and this revelation has just been made. And what do you want to do? What are we doing?
So, probably while Sajeth was, like, decoding the thingy, I'd probably just say, come get me when you're done, and, I would probably go upstairs to spend some time with Ami.
Oh, righto. Anything you want to do, Tay, in particular, or just chit-chat, catch up?
A little chit-chat, catch up, and probably ask if she's heard from Chloe.
Has she heard from Chloe? She has heard from Chloe. Chloe was last known to be
In Pissed.
still in Pissed.
Okay.
Apparently the bakery is doing well. And Pissed is, I think, fine. I have to check. Yeah, Pissed is fine. I think she probably says that some of the hunting, like, it's been a little bit harder to come by like meat and stuff, just because the hunting area is basically being chopped in half. They basically don't go north anymore, so it's just south that they're.
A lot of
There
pescatarian
you go.
meals right now.
And have to go over the mountains to the other side.
A lot of fish.
And yes, fish. Fishy fish. Yeah. While you're talking, Trigger comes up to you.
Hey, buddy. I gave him lots of pets.
And he nuzzles up to you. Lairdred, what's up?
I would have been looking for Trigger as well.
Oh, well, you find him.
Hey,
very
look, here's
quickly.
Sugar.
Yep.
Nuzzles. Definitely nuzzles up to you, Lairdred. Very happy. Tail wagging.
Good. Try and find him some snacks.
Make an
Treats.
investigation check.
Trick or treats.
Yeah, there's some food out on the bar, behind the bar. Ami kind of points to where you should go when she kind of notices what you're doing. and find some jerky. I mean, he says, don't give him too much.
Telling me how to treat an animal.
I think you get the sense that she's more concerned about food stocks than she is about Trigger's health.
That's fair. Okay.
Yeah, well, I did give her 10 platinum, I think I said, last game?
Just for funsies.
Yeah, just because I love her, and I want to, take care of her. She's my friend.
Some sauces. Got 10 platinum, huh? Let's see here. She says, Arlani, hey, thanks for this money. I sent a runner up to Heaven's Respite just to see if they might have any rooms available, along with one of the platinum pieces, just to see, you know how business is done here now, right? Yeah. But unfortunately, they didn't have anything. I'm sorry.
That's okay. We're not staying here tonight, I don't think.
Oh, no?
I think we're gonna... Well, we've got someplace either way, so it's okay.
Oh, good.
We're used to roughing it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like noon of the next or past noon of the next day? Or are we still waiting?
I think
today?
that's
I don't remember.
tomorrow noon.
I've lost track.
On the
Yeah,
8th.
for your weave clay stuff, yeah, it'd be
Okay.
tomorrow noon.
Okay.
And it's about 2:30 in the afternoon.
Well, when Sajaz is done, we can go get my loot strings, pick them up, right? Has it been an hour?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I mean, technically, I'm done. So,
Cool.
not what we're waiting for.
You go over to Christie's and pick up your loot strings.
Which
Christie
are
has them
strings
for
now.
you. Which are harp strings, right?
They're just strings. It's fine.
And I think you didn't leave the harp with her, right?
No.
Right. Okay. So she takes I don't know, probably about half an hour or so to string up the harp.
Okay.
In your presence.
In the half hour, if I sneak out to see if Bazin for any reason has a lot of incense and or ivory strips, aka the components for legend lore.
Make an investigation check for the incense first, and then we'll do another one for the ivory strips. So ivory strips will be higher.
Ivory strips is a 27. Incenso, much lower, 15.
15. You are able to find incense at the magic shop, Northam's magic shop. So, however, as long as you didn't want to buy more than like 100 gold pieces worth of it,
Unfortunately,
that's what he's got in stock.
I was looking for 150 because if didn't falls about 100. Not thinking, because my brain was still on the we are poor train. So because we had bought that legend lore like spell scroll a while back, right? But my brain had not registered that we now had money, so I missed my chance to buy a lot more incense that I should have bought. So that's on me.
Uh-huh.
'Cause it's
Yeah,
too-
unfortunately, they're kind of low on stuff in general here, and 100 GP is what he's got.
Yeah, that's fine. It's something. So I'll get that just to increase the number.
And in terms of the ivory strips, you've got to go up to the refugee camp to find those. You get some pointers from some folks who say, well, like check the makeshift market in the Soulborn refugee camp. And so you go up there and are eventually able to find some ivory strips. Is there a GP cost to those?
They need to be 50 each, and it needs to be 4 of them. So however
yeah.
many I can get my hands on.
I think you've got. They're not used in the. They're not consumed by the.
They're not
spell, though.
consumed now. Only incenses.
I think the vendor you find has quite a few strips that you could choose from. Some on the lower 50 GP end, and some extending up into the multiple hundreds of GP. Just a few, but and then some that are significantly cheaper as well. But yeah, you can cobble together 450 GP strips for 200 gold pieces.
Yep. I'll hand over 20 platinum and thank him for his time for the request.
Yeah, it's a Dragonborn vendor. D4. I should roll more than D4. We'll do D. This. Okay. Well, interestingly enough, black Dragonborn male.
Oh.
Roughly the same age as you. I don't know. Actually, Dragonborn would be able to tell their age, but probably younger than you. But seems to be have an entrepreneurial and can-do spirit as he sells you those strips. Like, if you don't mind my asking, what do you intend to use the strips for?
Yes, Jeff scratches his chin as he's like tucking them away in his new bag of holding. And he says, "Oh, it's for spell components. There's a very specific spell I would like to cast in a couple of days, depending on if I find out my quarry." Heard of this?
Some of the mystics around here use them for various magical rituals and try to divine the meanings of events, the meanings of the stars and such. You didn't quite strike me as an oracle type, so pardon my intrusiveness.
Oh, no, not to worry. I just tend to dabble in multiple fields. As they say, I like to poke my nose in multiple beehives.
I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Are you a refugee?
Only in the sense that I'm also a natural from Sarksif, but no, I've been trying to make ends meet across the continent and a little bit extended past it. I am of the type that can't keep still, so...
Cross any interesting wares on your travels?
Interesting wares. So, well, have you heard of Dadavar?
I have. Only vaguely, though. It's on a different continent, I believe.
Truly it is, yes. Well, they tend to wear interesting garments and have snakes as a posting system, so it was very interesting spending the 2 weeks there for the winter solstice.
Snakes seem to move much slower than...
But perfect for the desert heat and are able to climb the brick walls and architecture that the entire city is composed of. So it was very beautiful, honestly. If you ever have the chance to, even if it's for increasing your business, I would recommend.
I'm lucky to get 10 miles away from Bay's End. Traveling to another continent seems... Oh. But if you happen to have anything to trade or to sell, there's a decent market for interesting items here among the refugees and even some of the hoity-toity in Bay's End proper.
I'll keep that in mind. Right now, we are most likely off to our next quarry. But we have friends here in Bay's End, so we will be at some point returning, I'm sure.
Well, I hope to see you again.
He nods. And walk off.
Okie dokie. You going back to the Night Ward Inn?
Well, the music shops is Alani's waiting for her harp to be tuned.
Oh, right. You scurried away from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say you come back about the time the harp is finished up. And the proprietor of this place, who is...
Red Dragonborn.
Christy. It's in the name. Does a couple of strums on it to test it out, and immediately drops the harp.
No.
Oh.
She's like, "What?" Holds her head. Oh, what was that?
Oh no! Oh no! I will cure wounds on her at first level.
Oh, I was just trying to test it out. Oh, my head.
I'm sorry. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I'm casting cure wounds.
Is this an evil harp?
No. It
Great
just.
roll.
Yeah, it's wonderful. It's 6. But it's brand new to me, so sorry.
Yeah. I'll let you pick it up if you don't mind.
Yep. I will be the one to test it out. I will test it out. Okay.
A beautiful, in tune, arpeggio sort of thing.
Hey, you did wonderful. You don't have to touch it again. I'm so sorry. I forgot about that part. I'm sorry.
Magical items, no, boy, they can be finicky sometimes.
Yeah, it doesn't like it when you're not attuned to it. It doesn't like it. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Thank you for making me feel better afterwards. Is there anything else I can do for you? She kind of shakes her head.
I think that's all I had. Anybody else need anything? Hey, can we say we got Rosemary's lyre restrung while we were here? 'Cause I know she used her strings to do the puzzle to save my life.
Oh, right. Right, she did take the strings off of that thing to make worm.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah,
Cool.
not a problem.
And I'll turn around to Sejath and Lairdren and say, well, we're done. What now?
Like previously stated, if we want to go continue resolving what's in next to your mother's lab, I do need a night's rest to prepare the spell, so we might as well find something to do to entertain or unwind that's nearby, just to kill time.
What about the hot springs?
I was getting to that, yeah. That's probably the best place that we could go to. It's also out of the way so that basin refugees or even me don't have to worry about us.
Sounds good to me.
Lairdren, do you happen to have that nifty cloud turning spell?
I don't think I can. Unless I can upcast it.
You can upcast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can always upcast.
Yep.
Doesn't have to have a effect increase.
Yes, I do.
Would you mind casting it so that we can make record time to the hot springs? It's not too terribly far. It's only, if we were to walk, it would have been like 4 hours.
Yeah, are you all ready?
Yeah, I'm done with my business.
Yeah, if you are, I am.
I will cast Windwalk.
Trigger is by your side as well, and
Oh.
is sticking to your and kind of jumps up on your leg with his front paws.
Oh, buddy.
Have you talked to him?
I have not, but don't think I have the means right now.
Maybe tomorrow we can come back and you can do it real quick before we go to where we're going.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, you should just bring it
Oh,
with
wait.
us.
I do have the means.
Oh, never
I can
mind.
do it at will.
Oh,
That's cool.
how can you do that?
I
Must be something I get.
I've recently learned how, I think.
All right.
I think it might have been a
Item.
I don't know. I don't think it was an item. I think it was maybe a feature from leveling druid. I can't remember.
No, I wouldn't. Oh, Legacy Spirit Seeker. Indeed, it must be.
Yeah.
Class feature. Druid.
You can cast Beast
Cool.
Sense and speak with animals rituals.
Whoa, cool. Well, let's hold off and you can talk to Trigger.
Sure. I mean, we can become a cloud or
Oh, that's
not,
true. We can
by
just
concentrating
do
at
it
any
whenever.
point.
I forgot.
Just takes a minute, yeah. So yeah, I will start that ritual, I guess. 10-minute cast. Just giving him scritches in the meantime. And then, yeah.
I'm wondering though. I mean, I don't want to be a dick about this or anything. Sorry, I'm just looking this up because it's not in your character sheet for some reason.
What? Speak with animals?
Oh, it's a barbarian feature. Oh.
Oh, is it part of my fucking totem?
Yes, it is. You can
Dude,
cast beast sense and speak
that's
with
so
animals
cool.
as rituals.
It's a first level spell that I have available, and it just says at will on my
Yeah, I
character
see it
sheet.
there. I just Kirk, someone refresh my memory about casting spells as rituals. They just have to be in your spell book. They don't have to be prepared for the day.
You don't have to be prepared. Yeah.
Oh, right on. Okay, cool. So 10 minutes go by, 11 minutes, whatever it is. And you complete the ritual.
How you been, Trigger?
Oh, a little bit lonely. You've been gone for a while.
Yeah. Amia's good company, right?
She is. She treats me well. Gives me lots of food.
What's up? You seemed like you wanted to.
Oh, it looked like you might be going somewhere.
Yeah, did you want to come with us?
Absolutely.
Can I have encompassed him with the willing creatures windwalk?
At this point now, yeah, you definitely can. He absolutely seems willing.
So you just have to think about being a cloud, if
Uh-oh.
that makes sense.
Uh-oh.
He's a smart dog. He can figure it out. Just do what we do and follow us.
I have to be a cloud.
After a minute, does he turn into a cloud?
You cast the Windwalk spell, and it takes him longer than a minute, but he eventually gets there. And,
I'll keep repeating it to him so he doesn't ADHD dog shit.
Yeah, he gets to
Absolutely.
Ooh,
the
butterfly. Ooh,
6
ball.
seconds
Ooh.
before
Yeah,
transforming.
every
and like,
54
oh,
seconds.
Where are you doing this, by the way?
I don't know, we probably walked somewhere.
I mean, did we? I think we just did it
Right out in front of Christie's? Sure.
in front of, yeah.
Sweet. So as the three of you turn into poofs of cloud, you hear some gasps from some people who are wondering what the fuck just happened.
A cloud waves at them.
A little girl screams and runs behind a building.
Screams! I waved!
if a cloud waved at me, I'd be pretty fucking spooked.
Okay,
man.
that's fair. But it's a child.
I would be fucking even more spooked. Because that's the kind of shit that they would tell that kid to like scare her, and she was finally getting to the age that she'd be like, "Nah, that's not real." Then she sees this fucking happening.
And then they, those who stuck around to just kind of look at this, and some of them were calling other people over, being like, "Oh, come take a look at this! I swear to God, some people just turned into clouds." This is so weird. And so there's the few more people that show up just in time to see Trigger turn into a cloud.
Oh my God, not Trigger.
Oh my God. What is happening?
We hear a blood gurgling scream, Trigger, saying Trigger's name.
Well, time to skedaddle, I guess.
This has been the most interesting thing that's happened in Bayzen in quite a while.
Right? Can I put on a little cloud performance before I go?
How the
If you would like.
Yeah,
we
I
don't
don't
range?
know. It
Or-
just imagine a little stupid cloud performance. There we go.
Mhm.
That's a
Are they all?
33. I'm doing
They're
some
all
somersaults and
familiar with
shit.
magic.
This is the city guard shows up
I'm doing
as
like
you're
a little
doing this
dance.
performance.
I'm doing some like
And
somersaults.
say, everyone stay back! We don't know
I'm
what
gonna
foul
just
evil is
take
at
the
play
minute.
here.
I'm taking the minute to fucking turn back into myself.
The guards all point their swords at you, Lairdrin, as you turn back. What devilry is this?
Everyone just relax. We're magic capable adventurers, and we're just taking a trip to the hot springs. No
Make a
one's in any
persuasion
danger.
check.
Fuck me.
Well, I didn't turn back into a person, and my performance check was apparently nothing.
Well, you see this happening, so maybe you want to do that.
-1.
Hey, that's a
Yay.
31.
Fine, I'll turn back into me.
It only takes a minute.
And during that minute,
We
Sure.
can be attacked.
Wouldn't the guards fucking know who we are?
They would.
Yeah.
would they? Let's see. The lead
they-
guard does not seem to know who you are.
Any allegiance to the Green Pillar Chambers or anything?
I mean, it doesn't seem the way they're reacting to you at this moment. They kind of rush up to you a bit, swords out. They're still, like 5 feet away or so. They don't really know exactly what they're dealing with, it seems.
I already said nobody's in any danger.
What do you mean no one's in any danger? You turned into
We're
a cloud?
magic capable adventurers.
But you shouldn't cause such disruption. There's a lot of scared people around here. You should be more responsible or something. He seems to be trembling just a little bit. The sword in his hand is kind of shaking.
Listen, we all could have just left, and you wouldn't have been any the wiser. I decided to turn back to ease your minds. So, put your sword away, relax. We're not going to harm anyone. We've done more good for this town than any harm that could be done by this, so...
Have you now? One of the seemingly junior guards behind the lead guard seems to recognize you. They're the ones that closed the thing. It stopped all the elementals from coming in.
Yes.
Long time
Donated.
ago.
Donated our manor to the refugees.
Oh, right. Right. Because yes. You see, these are the guys that...
We'll be more
they did all of
careful
that
with
stuff.
using our magic in public. Sorry.
I come out of cloud form and I go, we're called the Compass Rose.
Yeah, the junior guard sheaths his sword and starts to explain, everything about, what you did and how you got the manor and whatever. And the lead guard, just barely starts to remember and like, oh yeah, especially with Alani showing up.
I'm already concentrating on turning back into a cloud.
It's been such a long time.
All right, we're gonna head out now, but it was great to meet you all, and have a good one.
We'll be more careful in the future. Sorry for scaring anyone.
Yep, sorry.
Trigger has remained at your side this whole time, Lairdrin. And as you guys start to move away, Lairdrin, can you make an animal handling check? For
Aw,
me?
fuck yeah, we're gonna lose Trigger.
Ain't losing shit.
Yeah. You guys make your way south. And I'm gonna roll something real quick.
And we're there in like 5 seconds.
You guys start to veer off track, but then Trigger's cloud gets in front of you, and just kind of says, "Yeah," makes a motion to like follow him. I mean, as good as a good dog can do, but he starts kind of veering off from where you're headed, and directs you to Big Lynn. You eventually see the steam rising from the place, and I gotta get my thing. Bay Glen. There we go. And you arrive at the hot spring. And I don't have that thing anymore, so I have no idea what music was playing here. Boo. Oh, here we go.
Spa music. Ooh, pretty.
And I think at some point I had some stuff, but I don't anymore. We'll do this.
Get here.
We got at least a little visual element. So as you circle down around the hot spring, you see only a small handful of people who are here right now, but one of them, I think, have you gotten a description of the proprietor of this place?
Because this was his creation thing for Bazen, like when we first got here. Because you let everybody make stuff, and I think Sajeth made this one.
I mean, I didn't create much of a description for him.
Mm.
Oh, but you knew who it was.
Yeah.
Maklo. You eventually spot the Testudine form of Maklo, the operator of Beglin Hot Springs, tending to the exterior of one of the huts, just sweeping off some chairs and a small table. And you're still in cloud form.
I'm concentrating on turning into a person.
Yep.
Sorry, I was reading to see if there was anything else. But
you all eventually turn into people. Are you doing this right next to Mr. Maklo here, or just
probably a little ways away?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So we don't pop out of thin air and go boo.
That will help Trigger transform back as well.
I think Trigger is able to transform back just fine. And the 5 of you are hidden amongst some bushes and brush and tree trunks as you transform back into your normal form.
And we'll come out and we'll be like, woo, that was a walk. Quite a trek to get here.
I hear voices.
Marklo, is that you?
Sajeth?
I look a little bit different, but yes, it's me. It's been a long time.
Kind of eyes you up and down. That voice is unmistakable. It has been quite some time. Ooh. What brings you to the spring?
We are in dire need of its rejuvenating waters. We have a big task ahead, and I feel this is the right call to do.
Well, we have many huts available, and the springs are as hot and as clean as ever, unaffected by the troubles of the outside world. You are, of course, welcome here. I see you have brought friends with you.
I have indeed. Let me introduce you real quick. This is Leirdrin. He follows the path of Druidism.
Hello,
Rose,
Makwa.
Rosemary.
Tuned to the waters you must be.
Indeed.
Rosemary, that happens to be our frontline and martial artist.
Waters will bring much relaxation to tired muscles.
Our stowaway pet that we have been periodically taking care of and looking after, Trinket.
Alani.
Nope.
Not Trinket. both incorrect.
Both wrong.
Both incorrect. Traeger. My bad. I have
oops.
Vox Machina on the brain.
yeah.
I should advise you that dogs, cats, ferrets, bats, and the like are welcome on the grounds and in the guest huts, but not in the waters of the hot spring.
Yes, for their safety. I remember when I first brought in Mint. And finally, and not least, my partner, Lonnie.
Hi.
A pleasure to meet you, Alani.
Nice to meet you.
She happens to be a sensational bard.
Interesting. This is a place of natural tranquility. People come to listen to the sounds of nature. He gives you kind of a nod as in, do you understand?
Don't play. Got it.
I was just finishing cleaning this particular hut. Are you all staying together, or will there be separate huts for...
I think me and Sajath will be staying together.
And the rest of you?
And whatever makes sense. I don't know how big
Well,
it
I
is,
think that's up to you. Are you two a pair? I'm pointing at you and Rosemary Leirdrin.
No.
Then it's up to you, separate huts or the same hut. They are 10 silver pieces per night. That includes an all-access pass to the pools, of course.
It's a good deal. And we can do separate huts for privacy, is fine. If you'd like.
Very well. Sajath, my old friend, please enjoy this hut on the house.
Oh, you don't need to. I can pay just fine.
No, I insist. It's good to see an old friend.
He gets a little bashful, and that's not usual. But this was one of the first places that he felt welcome. So he gives like a brief smile and says, "All right, no problem, as long as it's fine with you."
Well, brotherly species have to look out for each other.
Of course, of course.
The other two of you, 10 silver, please.
I'll give Rosemary's 10 silver because she's not here right now.
It's Rosemary T-pose instead.
Very well. Laerdrin, you can take that hut over there, and Rosemary, the one next to it, if that's okay.
Sounds good.
Well, if you need me, just ring the bells outside your hut. 2 dings, and I'll come as quickly as I can, but as you might imagine, that's not very fast. All of the pools are open, so take your pick. And remember, Sujath knows this already, these are natural pools. Only natural things may come into contact with them, if you get my drift.
Oh, so you gotta be naked. I get it.
He touches his nose, his snout. All right, I'm going to wash some towels.
It was a pleasure seeing you in good spirits and healthy, my good friend.
Good to see you too, Sujath. And gives you a hug.
A little awkward, but I definitely return it back as much as I can reach behind his shell. All right.
And he trundles off.
I'm kind of glad we did this. I would have thought he would have retired by now, but he looks not a day older than the day I saw him.
Well, should we go drop off our stuff?
I mean, yeah.
You mentioned there are more than one pool here. Is it not just one big pool, like in the picture? Is it multiple? Like, how's this work?
Oh, they're like sort of all connected to each other.
Okay.
Ish, but yeah, there's like different areas, so you can get
You can sequester yourselves. And
yeah, somewhat. Yeah,
Nice.
exactly.
Okay.
And it's the trees and the mist rising from the pools kind of obscures the sunlight, and the sun is pretty much at the horizon now, so it's getting to be nighttime-ish in the winter. Also, it's cold.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh,
it's
so
winter.
the perfect time to go into the hot springs. Yes.
Yeah. You gotta dart to the springs really fast, or get your robe off really fast and jump in.
Yeah, so Jeff puts all his belongings in his new bag of holding, just so that he doesn't create too much of a mess, and enjoys himself.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you guys get settled in and everything. I think by the time you do, it's nighttime. I'm gonna turn on some of these, see what they do. Oh, there's some little lights around here. There we go.
Oh,
Sure.
cute.
Cool. And these are lights that are for a different scene, I'm sure, but whatever.
Hey, they work.
Give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
Is Lerdrin enjoying the hot spring?
No.
He was
You're
looking forward
unenjoying
to
the hot
turning.
spring?
He was looking forward to turning into a bear into the hot springs, but he was
Yep.
explicitly told he can't.
But it's natural. You can turn into a cloud on the hot spring and pretend to be mist.
Yep. Considering polymorphing trigger into something that would be allowed to be in the hot spring.
Probably not a good idea.
Wasn't. I
Okay,
don't
so-
have
so-
the spell
so-
slot for that anyway.
Sorry. So Jath and Alani are enjoying the pools, is that right?
Yeah, I'm probably in the shallow end. Cause I asked Sajat to find me a spot to get in because I'm scared of the water, especially now that it's darker.
And Rosemary and Lairdrin, or at least Lairdrin, what are you up to?
I'm chilling in the hot spring.
Sweet.
Just resting.
Someone roll a d4.
I'll do it. 4.
4. Lairdrin, you're chilling in the hot spring, and Rosemary joins you. And not gonna role play.
Yep. Yep.
I wish Ice were here.
I know.
The pool you are in has it's the water is just like a little bit murky, but mostly clear, and it seems like it's a really deep pool. There is a ledge like on the perimeter of it that allows you to kind of just sit and not have to swim in the thing. But after resting for a bit, just kind of relaxing for a bit, make a perception check. And I'll make one for Rosemary too.
No.
You guys are so relaxed that you don't even notice until this slimy, strange-looking, giant frog-like creature bursts through the surface of your pool.
God damn it.
And takes eyes you, Lairdrin.
Can you turn on some lights? I can't see the battle map.
Do you not have dark vision?
I don't think so.
Is it not on? Oh my god, why is it dark for me? Maybe I need to set it to nothing. Night.
Finally, an instance where I can actually see.
You can see.
You gave it to Sir Jeff, but not
No,
to me.
well, I could barely see.
I could see a little bit, but now it's pitch black.
Yeah, now it's pitch black.
Gone.
Oh, you know why? I know exactly why this is happening, and I'm going to fix it right now. There we go. Hey!
Hey.
And Sajath, you can't see anything now, right?
Yeah, because I have no way to see. Now
Okay.
I did.
Yeah, right.
What happened to the little lights?
Oh, there's. Oh, yeah, we should have a
That's
little
a
light.
valid
We should have a
point.
little light here, shouldn't we?
I
We
feel
should
like
have a
we
little
would-
light around the
I feel
thing. Let me go get
Yeah.
one. Let me
There
go
would
grab a light.
probably be lamps or torches.
Yes,
or
there
something.
is definitely a lamp. You're right, because I favored ambience. So there's a lamp. There's your lamp. This thing takes an interest in you. I would like you and Rosemary to roll initiative as soon as I do a thing. Okay.
And remember to take off
Go for
your
it.
armor if you have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to click on that too.
I don't have armor.
Oh yeah, but you do have a shield, so you got to take that off.
Well, the mantle and the shield, yeah.
Thing roll. It did. Okay. And it gets one more. Okay. This thing is the first thing to go, and it's going to swim over to Lairdrin and try to bite and then swipe you with its tentacles.
Meanwhile, me and Sajath are over here.
Chilling. 14 to hit
It's so
with the
nice
bite.
in the hot things.
Yep,
That hits.
yep. If I took my shield off, I don't know if I would have, but that's okay.
I mean, he said not to bring in anything.
That's 19 points of piercing damage. And then swipe one with the tentacle is a 12 to hit.
Miss.
And a 25 to hit.
Yep, that would hit.
So that is 19 points of bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled.
19
And then-
twice?
Yes.
Okay.
Nope, that's not the one who's grappled. Lairdrin is grappled.
He grappled himself.
And then it gets to do a tongue
Ew.
attack. Okay. He's right up next to you, so he's going to turn. The tongue goes out the side of his neck at Rosemary, and Rosemary has to make a strength saving throw. Oh, she's great at that. Well, she's not bad. I think if that rolls as a 17, that's a failure. Rosemary is pulled through the water up to this beast.
Hey, look, at least she can swim. She's not the one who can't swim.
Through that. And now it is Lairdrin's turn.
Debating if I want to just fucking destroy this thing or what.
The tongue released from Rosemary, BT dubs, just to let you know, retracted back into its mouth. And its very toothy maw.
How deep is the water that we're in? Not very, right?
Where you're standing is probably only about 2 feet, 2 feet deep.
Okay.
But where the beast is, you basically have like a couple foot ledge or so that you can sit on, and then the water goes deep. So the bad guy is in deep water.
Yeah,
not
fuck
the
it.
surface.
I'm gonna wild shape into an air elemental.
Okay.
And then attack. Yep.
Sweetness. Go. Roll to hit.
Cool.
That was a good roll, Sajath. By the way.
Oh,
Why was it good?
that was deciding the pool that I would go to.
Uh-huh. An 11 misses. Sure. Airy arm breaks against this creature's slimy skin and just kind of goes right through. A 20 does hit, though. 20 points of bludgeoning damage. His skin just kind of ripples like...
It's like jelly.
And then lightning damage for the other
Noise.
extra 6, so 26.
Oh, okay. As that lightning hits it, you see its skin does not jiggle as much as it did as with your slam.
It likes lightning?
In the water?
What a weird frog.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it for me.
Oh, hold on. I'm just reading this part of the stat block.
Also, I cannot be grappled anymore.
Resistance to lightning damage. But if it takes lightning damage, its speed is halved, and it has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Hell yeah.
So that's weird. It's resistant
That
to it,
is
but it
interesting.
fucking sucks if it takes lightning damage.
Okay.
So
I mean,
speed halved.
Mucusy skin, but it still affects it.
Yeah. It's kind of rubbery, but like it still makes it go. Ugh.
Okay, that's your turn?
Yep.
No movement? Okay.
Nope.
It's Rosemary's turn. I think Rosemary's gonna pop.
What a relaxing hot spring.
And she can.
Sure, if anything happens here, our friends can take care of it on their own.
That's a 26. That's a hit. Second pop is 21. That's a hit. Flurry of blows. 20 is a hit. And a miss. And she is. What do you guys think? Stunning strike?
Yes.
She can just do that.
She can just do that? That's cool.
Use like a key point or something?
Oh, right. It's just like a key point thingy.
I don't know why that roll didn't come through. That was weird. Okay.
They're both blank.
Doesn't
Yeah, they're
want
both
to do
blank.
that.
It's really weird.
Yeah, weird. This is 1d6 plus 3. So that first one is a 5. And this thing has to make a con save for Stunning Strike. And what is her save for that? Stunning Strike. Anybody know? 17.
Not a clue.
Her spell save DC? I have no idea.
No, it's a
It's
Stunning
Stunning
Strike
Strike.
save.
Oh, it's a different thing. Oh.
Saves against the first one on the nose. So I'll roll damage for the next hit that hit. Another 5 points of bludgeoning. And another saving throw.
So Jazz says, Internet went
Says-
down. We'll be back in a few while I check the modem.
Fails.
We can just continue. Because we're not in combat.
So the second one was a stun, so she would have then had advantage on that strike. So I'll roll another to hit for her, just to see if she gets a crit. She does not. So just another d6 plus 3. Jeez, she's rolling like crap. 4 points.
Welcome back.
And now the thing is stunned. I think Rosemary also yells out, "Help! Suggest Alani!" Which you guys hear from across the hot spring. Rosemary's voice pealing through the air.
It's fine. They got this, right? We're just gonna relax.
1, 2, 3.
Just
Confirmed.
kidding.
And now we are back to the baddie.
Before
giant
you take that turn,
frog.
can you kick
Yeah.
me out from Forge so I can go in?
Oh, sure.
again?
And actually, we can say, Alani and Sajath, you hear Rosemary's voice. What do you do?
Look in that direction and try to see stuff.
Make a perception check. Pretty high DC. Lots of shrubbery around here.
Well, I rolled pretty high. It's a 26.
26. I would say you can see some shadows moving, cast by the lanterns that are here, like in a kind of erratic way.
I can like see something's going on, but I don't know what.
See, it definitely seems like something's going on. Yeah.
Okay.
You heard shouting for help.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to see if I could see what was going on.
Mhm.
I don't know. Am I able to like start moving that way, or? It also depends on how deep this place is, because I cannot swim.
We can have you roll initiative if you want to.
Sure.
Okay, go for it.
I'm also going to do that because my instinct is to summon my book as far that way as I heard the voice as I can, so I can see through the book. Still not letting me go into Forge for some reason. It's not. My name's not available.
We're gonna say you guys are about well, that was 120 feet, 150 feet away from
Okay.
them. So that's just like another 30 feet, I think, further. Another 40 or 50 feet off the edge of the map right now,
Okay.
where you guys are. So what's the edge of your spellcast for your book, or for your summoning of the book?
60 feet, I believe.
Okay, so that book will get, or that will get the book about right there, where it is.
He's
Yeah,
still not
it's,
able to get back in the Forge game. It's
Yeah.
weird.
Oh,
we
no.
might have to. We might have to close it and restart it entirely.
I'm theater of the minding it. It's fine.
Okay. So Alani, if you you roll initiative, Sajath. Did you roll
10.
initiative?
I rolled a
10?
10.
Okay.
I'm confused. Were they starting down here?
No, we are.
No,
all the way
they
up
were
here.
just there for visibility purposes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, perfect. So Frog Guy is going to. So the tentacle was released when Laerdrin transformed into an air elemental.
It's stunned and incapacitated, right?
It is stunned. It is definitely stunned. 100% stunned, so it can't do anything. So it is your turn.
I'm going to rage and then hit it again.
Roll to hit with advantage. "20 hits.
14 bludgeoning. And 3 lightning.
Reduced to 1. And now it still has its speed half, but it doesn't matter. Love it. Okay. Next.
Smack it again. Damn, that was so close.
That's a hit. Yeah, so good.
14 bludgeoning again.
Sweet.
And this time fire damage of 2.
Fire damage of 2 also does not seem to affect it as much as your bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, thought so. For the science.
Slimy frog.
I'm gonna move like on top of it in its space.
Okay. Surrounding it now, its tentacles are flying around, caught up in your wind.
And that's it for me.
All right. Rosemary, Pop. What does she need to roll? She needs to roll a 9 or higher. That's a hit with a stunning strike.
She also rolling
Isn't
at
it
advantage, right?
Done until the end of her turn?
It is.
Oh.
She's gonna just
So doesn't
Carry
she get
that
advantage?
carry that forward. She did get advantage, yes,
Oh, okay.
so she did not get a crit.
Ah.
That was maxed on the die, so that's 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Brings it down to there. Next
You
strike.
still not get in the game, right?
That is a natural 20.
Nice.
So 6 plus 1 is 7 plus 3 is 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And another stunning strike. Oh, wait, hold on. Does she need to do that? Yes, he does. Save the first one on the nose again. And that is a failure. So two key points. And she'll go ahead and pop. This action. That's one more key point. 19 and a 13 is a hit. 18 and a 13 is a hit. 2 more hits. So 2d6 plus 6. That. Double ones. Snake eyes.
Hell yeah.
Plus 6 is 8. Brings it down to there. And now we are at Alani.
So, from me to over there, do I have to go through the water, or can I, like, get up on the land and...
Yeah, there's definitely paths that way. And
I will...
sorry, I think I forgot about this, because you said you wanted to start moving that way, right?
Yeah, I probably would have gotten up on the path
Right.
and start
And then you
going
roll
that way.
initiative, so this is where you get to start moving. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So I would start moving that way. I guess I would dash, so 60 feet.
Okay.
Wouldn't they have had some lighting by them as well?
I can see, but yes.
Yes, that gets you about there.
Okay.
And you see tree and big rock. Beyond which you've heard
Some sort
like,
of commotion. Got it.
the sound of fists hitting something
Splashes.
blubbery. And splashing, yes, definitely.
Cool. And that's my turn, because I don't think I can... No, I can't do anything else. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Sir Jeff.
Well, I can finally log in. So give me a second so I can see what I see. Well, from where the book is, well, I keep loading, because the book has a dark vision range of 60 feet. Can it see the creature, or is it still too far away?
It's 100 feet away from me, so no.
Well, I summoned the book 60 feet away from me.
Yeah, the book is where it is right now, so it sees tree and rock. Basically the same thing that Alani sees.
Okay, I will use my bonus action to move it 30 feet again towards the sound I heard.
That would be south.
No, that's not. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I'm assuming still nothing.
Still just the tree and rock that you see here.
We're gonna have to go over here to get around that stuff.
Through the vortex. Excuse me, I got ahead of myself. Through the through the book, I will cast vortex warp, and I'll tell Alani, "It's like Alani, I'll get you around the corner." Yeah, I'll vortex warp her and drop her here.
Okay. Good with that, Alani?
If it's not water, yeah.
It's definitely not
It's
water.
definitely not water.
Vortex.
And then I'll move 30 feet, like meandering as best as I can.
Okay. 30 feet gets you about 20 feet away from the edge.
Got it. That's all I can do.
Okay.
I do have a question. Since there are no walls on this map, is this still blocking my vision of stuff around the corner?
That's lower brush, so I think you'd be able to see at least a little bit.
Okay.
Of that. Then so at the end, as soon as Alani poofs over there, Rosemary and Lairdrin, you see this thing's brother
Oh my god, the blob twins!
bubble up from the depths of this pool, and is going to swim over and probably get up on land, up on the rock, and bite and actually it's going to get up. And what's his movement speed? 30. How far has he moved? 20. And back up just a little bit. And actually, hold on. Yeah, he's going to go in for a bite when he's there on the Lairdrin. A natural one. Fitting as an air elemental. Gonna back up. So Lairdrin, if you want to take an attack of opportunity, you can, I think. As it leaves your range.
Oh, and he has Sentinel too.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Make an attack.
Let's see. Hold on. Okay.
Nice roll.
Oh yeah, that definitely smacks.
So that holds him down here. And that's 14 bludgeoning damage.
That's amazingly consistent on your bludgeoning damage so far tonight.
Yep, and 1 lightning damage.
1 lightning.
Have to one.
Yep.
Yeah, and also has disadvantage on dex saves, and its speed is halved. And now it's going to do 2 tentacles against Lairdrin.
And tickles.
first attack. Hey, natural 20. Woo!
Woo!
Am I too far away? I am too far away. Am I? I'm not too far away to Silvery Barb's that.
Oh man, what's the range on silvery barbs? Man.
60, and I'm within 60 feet now.
Ooh, this is a tough call though, because
It's to the center of the hitbox.
from the edge of your square?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, silvery barbs. And who do you want to give your thing to?
Let me see, because I don't know if I can give it to anybody. Then choose a different creature you can see within range, so 60 feet. So
Rose.
Rosemary, yeah. It would be
Okay.
Rosemary.
Rose gets advantage on her next d20, right?
Yes.
Is it just the very next d20? They don't get a choice of like what to use it with?
You can choose a different creature you can see within range. You can choose yourself. The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So yeah, just the next d20.
Okay, cool. Laerdrin does a 12 hit.
No.
Okay. So that first attack, Silvery Barbs rings out and turns that crit into a miss. Second tentacle, 23 to hit.
Yes.
Okie dokie. And you cannot be grappled, right?
Correct.
You take 15 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 7, and you cannot be grappled. And I just need to make Alani reaction.
Yep.
And then tongue.
Also, you need to switch what turn it is, because it's still on suggest.
Nice.
It's a new Mr. Man, right? Or is it the
Yeah, they never added it.
So it's tongue.
Are we on the second one, or are we still on the first one?
First one.
Oh, wow.
Creature you can see within 20 feet of it. Doesn't really, I mean, it could use it on Rosemary, but whatever. Not gonna be able to do it. Probably couldn't see it over his brother anyway. So we move on to the next one. Stunned, Laerdrin.
Do I want to risk flinging these towards Alani?
It would hit a rock before it hit me, so, you know.
Maybe.
probably hit Rosemary before it
This
hit
is
you.
the other one.
Yeah, do it. Fuck it, whatever.
Pretty sure if Epic rolls a 2 on this one, I don't know why it won't let me. Rolls a 2 on that one, I'm pretty sure it's going straight towards you.
Hey man, you do you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in the water, so
Is it-
it's
Yeah.
Do you. It don't matter. Just
Yeah.
do it. Just do it.
I'm just deciding whether I want to or not. Alright. A whirlwind. Wait. I wonder how strong these fuckers are.
You could find out.
One way to find out.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of how low the DC is for this ability. So
Don't worry, they failed dex checks.
it's a strength.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep melee slamming the one that I have been.
okay. Roll to hit with advantage.
Oh, is that the
Yeah,
stunned
it's
one?
still stunned too.
Yeah,
even
that's
better.
smart.
hit. Woo!
20 and 5.
Of lightning.
Yeah. It's a 2.
Nice.
Fucking slam it again. Oh, that sucks.
Ooh. It gets an assist from its brother. Who like swings out his tentacles against your arms and just gets in the way.
Blocked.
Your fist slips off its rubbery body.
That's it for me.
All right, we're at Rosemary. Pop pop. First pop. She needs a 9. With advantage. That was the 5, and that's a 14, so that's a hit. Stunning strike, or should she use stunning strike? Ooh, because now I'm gonna throw this out to the team. She has 2 key points left.
She might be saving them.
Ice is very reluctant in using the key points, so I don't think he'll keep using him.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 1 hit. I'll just tally these up. Oh gosh, get rid of this. Okay. Second hit with advantage. Saved by the reroll. It's 2 hits. So that's 2d6 plus 6
Oh, you
damage.
used my thing, right?
She's attacking a stunned creature, so she already had advantage.
Oh. So my thing does nothing.
So 9 points of damage total.
I should have
Garbage
given it
rolls.
to myself. Damn it.
So flurry of blows, key point to flurry of blows, or no?
No, I don't think she would.
Okay. Would she move? I feel like she might move to get into position of both of them. Of course, she's swimming at this point, so her movement speed is halved, so she can only give halfway around it. Or would she hop out of the water, maybe? Maybe? I feel like she might do some monk shit.
You know what? She might do some monk shit and try to go over the top of that one.
And, like, get over to the other side.
Like, to get in between them, she might try and jump on top of this one to get onto the other side of it, you know?
Acrobatics check. Acrobatics check. She's gonna. Ice is gonna hate me. Good acrobatics.
Finally
Out of the water though. This is like really hard. She got a 15. Ooh.
Let him do it. Let him
really
do
hard.
it.
You give yourself an acrobatics check, but not an athletics
Super
check.
hard.
You're gonna get shit for this.
Okay, fine. We'll make it acrobatics or athletics then. Might
Don't
roll
you
better.
dare.
No, she didn't. I think that's a really hard thing to do from the water. 15. I'm gonna
To
say
climb
no,
up
but
on this thing and get over
I'm gonna
it?
say
Yeah.
she can get out of the water onto the rocks, and then she'll be able to like have a lower DC if she wants to try that next time. Distract. Not that she didn't have to distract. The thing's stunned.
Yeah,
And now it's the end of her turn, and now it's not stunned. And we are to Eleni.
I'm trying to see if there's any way I can help Sajath get over here.
Fine.
Cast Vortex Warp through his book.
I can't do that. I cast Vortex Warp through his book.
You're not a wizard?
Let's
What the fuck?
Hell, if you want to try to do that, I mean, honestly, I don't know if Alani would, but
What? Pretend to
Can't
vortex warp him through his book? No.
okay.
No, that's
It's
not.
a pretty big stretch.
Yeah, that's not. No.
Hey man, lower the difficulty if she spends her fucking sorcerer points.
Spin both sorcery points, roll a natural 20, suffer wild magic consequences, success or fail. Go for it.
No, I'm good. So I can't use that because I don't have that on right now. Do they both have disadvantage right now on deck stuff?
They do.
Cool, I'm a fairy fire both of them. Round
I will say, sorry. The one to the west does.
Oh, the other one doesn't.
One to let me check this initiative thing. No, Laerdrin went. Yeah, they both have it. Yeah.
Fire,
Yeah,
fire. Pew. Sorry, Laerdrin, you're gonna hit too. Pew. It's a dex
Because of-
18 save.
Because of the attack of opportunity, right? Okay, so one to the west first. Natural 1 with the disadvantage.
Yippee!
Natural 1 for a 2 total. Second one, 18. And a 18.
Damn it.
So the one under Laerdrin saves, the one to the west of him fails.
And Laerdrin's fine. So, that guy is sparkly.
Yes.
And you
he
have
is
advantage on
definitely lit
him,
up.
and I'm concentrating.
Thank you.
And I don't have my harp with me, so I can't use my bardic inspiration, right? Or can I? And can I just like sing? Is that a thing I can do?
It's just it's gonna hear you, so I think you can just sing.
Cool. I'm
don't think there's
giving
any-
inspiration to Laerdrin.
Yeah, words or music. You don't even have to sing.
Oh, cool. Well, Laerdrin gets
Just
inspiration.
be like, "Fuck shit up."
Oh yeah, fuck shit up! Woo! Go
You said
air
Laerdrin?
elemental! Laerdrin, yeah.
Nice.
You get that frog thing. And then, that's my turn.
No movement?
I did my movement.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sujath, it's your turn. 20 feet off the map.
I would move 30 feet into the map. Or 10
Okay.
feet into the map, technically.
There you go.
I will use my bonus action to move my book further, but I will. I'm gonna move it diagonally up, so that it goes to 30 feet up, so that maybe I can see the two guys from a top-down perspective.
I can tell you that, yeah, diagonally would do it. Yeah, 15 feet that way and 15 feet up, I think would do it. Yeah.
Yeah, so allow me.
Here's a quick key button to get yourself up. It's plus on your keyboard.
I'm sure you're very familiar. with
I'm
that.
very familiar.
Yeah, you're able to see Laerdrin, Rosemary, and the monster under Laerdrin, but not the one over there.
You can see it because it's sparkly.
No, it's line of sight.
Oh, I see.
Okay, that might be a problem. Let me double check what this is.
So Sujath is aware of one creature only at this point.
Yeah, and if I do this instead, yeah, everything I have to say, so I can't do what I wanted to do this turn with the book. I will, however, just still do something. So I will be doing. Yeah, I'll through my book. I will do psychic glance towards the one I can see with the book. Please have it do an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence A is really good at those. It rolled high, 14 minus 4 is a 10.
Oh, Jesus. Takes 25 psychic damage and is incapacitated.
Oh my god, 25. And incapacitated. It starts to slip below the surface of the water just a little bit.
That's my turn.
Nice. We're up to the brother man. The brother man is in fire.
Man, that's a frog.
It's a behemoth frog, as a matter of fact.
Oh.
The water made it gay.
His movement is halved, so he
Let's
couldn't
do
even
this
do
together,
that.
bro.
Okay. That's as far as he can go. Bite on Lairdrin. Chunk. He doesn't have any disadvantage or anything. 15 to hit Lairdrin.
That's a miss.
Ah, that sucks. Tentacle number 1 is a hit. Tentacle number 2 is also a hit.
They're above 21.
I'm sorry?
They're above 21.
Yes. Your AC is 21 right now?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Barbarian.
Amazing. Yes, they were both above 21, and 23 was the lowest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you cannot be grappled, so you are not grappled. Its tentacles are still free to attack the other things. 36 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 18. And it cannot move any further, though it will be tongue. It's going to use its tongue. Oh, can it? Can it? Can it? Can it reach? Can it reach? Yes. It's going to lash out at Rosemary with its tongue. Strength saving throw from Rose is a failure. Rose gets sucked up into melee with this thing. She says,
Seeing
haha,
that,
that's exactly where I wanted to be.
I decide to stay very far away.
That's its turn. The other one is incapacitated from Psychic Lance. We are back to Lairdrin.
After having been
beneath
traumatized by a
is
rover.
starting to sink into the water a bit. Looking pretty bad.
Sorry. I use my reaction to Sentinel attack the creature that tongue attacked Rosemary.
He has to stay placed. Very good, very good. Wait,
And
when does Sentinel end?
what do you mean? When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Oh, so you're using it right now.
Yeah, when it attacked Rosemary.
Okay, read that again.
When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that attacking creature.
Okay, go for it. With advantage, because of Fairy Fire. Yes.
15?
15 hits? Wait, yeah. I may have gotten that wrong the first time. I may have looked at the wrong number, but yes, 15 hits.
Okay, so 15 bludgeoning
15 against that guy.
and 6 lightning.
Nice. Speed is still halved until the end of his next turn.
And that's
Use
my
your reaction. It is
reaction
your
during
turn.
my reaction during its turn, right? So
Yep.
now it's
and
my
now
turn.
it is your turn. Yep.
Okay.
Smart.
All right. I'm gonna keep attacking the one that I have been.
All right, go for it with advantage. Incapacitated, right? Wait, no, not
That's
with
different.
advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh,
just
fuck.
roll straight.
I already rolled, but 19.
That was your lowest one. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, it was my first roll. That's what I would have gone with.
Roll damage. Oh, you already did.
14 bludgeoning
Another 14.
and 1 lightning.
Bleh. Blood spews into the pool. Bleh.
Ew, that one's gonna
As
have to
the
be
creature-
cleaned.
Begins to sink.
It's already murky.
And I'm gonna turn and then smack his brother too.
All right, roll a hit.
Uh, 18.
18 hits. Yeah.
10 bludgeoning. And 6 lightning.
Nice.
Fine, Strat, they don't need us anymore.
Right. Rosemary, seeing that one die. Pop pop. With advantage, natural 1 and a 3, so that's a miss. And the second hit is 18, which succeeds. Still preserving key points, guys, or no? 9.
Has she
Probably.
ever used all of them in one day?
No. I think she would save it.
Yeah, I think she would save it too.
Okay, that's her turn. Alana, you're up.
It's my turn for. Can't
I
do
would
a
also like to
whole
point out
lot.
that Alana is naked.
Yep. So is everybody
Y'all
else.
I'm always naked.
Ain't got nothing to hide. I'm going to. Fuck. I don't have a whole lot of like stuff I can do to this thing, so I'm gonna viciously mock it and tell it looks just like its mother, a fucking toad. And that's a wisdom save.
Do you have a focus?
Do I have a focus? If I don't have a focus, I wouldn't have
Verbal.
known.
Verbal only.
Yeah.
You mock it viciously. And it is super awesome with wisdom saves. It gets a 5.
Well, and then it takes 7 psychic damage. Woo!
And then
Because it's like, oh my god, my mom was a toad!
and it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Righto. Cool.
And... I'll move a little closer. Give inspiration to Lairdren. And then back away again.
Lairdren, I think, already has it. Yeah, Lairdren. Oh, you're gonna double them up?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Okay.
have inspiration?
Yeah, it is. Have inspiration. Now you have double inspiration.
Let's see if you can do
Okay.
double.
With advantage on
You
the
can
target.
you can use them both at the same time.
Yes, you can.
Quadruple advantage.
But I think I think the only way you don't hit is with a nat 1.
Has to roll it twice.
All right.
Okay,
my turn.
that your turn?
Yep.
Sajath.
I will continue jogging my non-athletic self.
Yeah, I should have done this the first time. Make a dexterity save.
Oh god, it's a branch.
What?
17.
Okay. All right, you are able to stumble forward
What?
along the path.
Oh, in the
He's-
dark.
He's blind. Yeah, he's blind.
Oh.
So-
It's fine. The book bonus action will move 30 feet. Just so that it's closer, honestly, because it can still see.
yeah, you can
creature.
see now. Yeah.
And I will again use my third charge of casting through the book to psychic glance.
I have. Oh, so you've been. Ooh,
It's verbal,
ooh.
baby.
I know. I understand that. What are the rules about your book? Sensing through the book. It's telepathic, right? Yeah, it's not a familiar, so you don't have to use an action to go into it, right? You
Nope.
just telepathically communicate.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw.
19 minus 4 is a 15.
Fails.
25.
With
And
that minus,
incapacitated, right?
yeah. With that -4, I think it's impossible for him to succeed a check.
Yes, it is. Sweet.
Yeah, that's it.
It's now that guy's turn. He's incapacitated, can't take actions or reactions, but he sure as hell can move.
Sure as hell can move, baby. But if it
Or
moves
at least
away,
try.
Well, he's kind of cornered, so.
Is there enough room between the tree trunk and Rosemary? Yes.
If it's
I
such
also
a
have
belly
Sentinel, so
If you would like to make that try, go for it.
yep, at advantage too.
Mm-hmm.
Plus stuff, too.
Plus stuff if I roll low. Yep.
Yeah,
And I'm-
use the plus stuff.
well, it's 17.
17 is
Oh,
enough,
is it?
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17 is enough.
You
Go
go
my
for
God.
it. What's the damage on that?
16 bludgeoning
You just can't fucking miss.
and 5 lightning.
16. Okay, got it. Bad decision on its part.
It's that low intelligence.
It is very low intelligence.
Is it not a froggy? Can it not jump?
We are
I
to
wanna grab
Lairdren now.
Tendrils. All right.
Doubly inspired.
Do it, use it, do it.
The psychic
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
lance
do you
is
need it?
tough.
I love this spell.
Oh, you do need it.
No,
I
it's
need
such a horrible spell.
I want to meet whatever dragon is called roll at them so we can avoid the fuck out of them.
Right?
17 bludgeoning.
Oh, so
And
you,
5
you,
lit.
do, you do have to roll higher than a 2. Okay. So yeah, that's definitely a hit with the inspiration, with the 1 inspiration. So you lose 1 inspiration die, still have the other one, and that's 17, which brings it to that, and that is that.
Hey, Alani, are you gonna move that inspiration?
Oh yeah, Rosemary gets one. Bam!
Bloop.
I forgot I had that, thank you.
Attacking in.
What's the distance limitation on that?
60 feet.
Nice. 21 hits. Yep.
16 more.
16.
And 1 lightning.
Nice.
Hey man, at least it can't be halved.
One half to one.
Is that your turn?
That's it.
Rosemary pop with advantage. Hits. Second
Does it-
one.
Doesn't feel as bad. If it's a
Misses.
1, if it's a 2, then becoming a 1, then it feels bad.
9. She's gonna keep point and flurry of blows. That's a hit for the first one, and hit not crit for the second one. That's another 2d6 plus 6. So it's 9 plus whatever this is. 11.
Also, she has inspiration.
9 plus 11 is 20, which is the number of hit points that had left.
You killed her!
No,
I just killed her.
Rosemary!
Oh, no. Whoops.
It had reflective damage!
Oops.
How dare you kill her when he's not here?
Oopsies. Now I have to go into her character sheet and figure out how to undo dead.
You fucked up!
There we go.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so the
Got trigger happy.
these frog behemoths are dead. How does Rosemary want to do this, guys?
Punch it right in the eyeball.
How many attacks was
Pop.
that?
Pop its eyeball.
4.
Wow.
4. So I think by the first two she was punching it, but then she got so tired of it licking it, it pulls out the tongue, and then wraps it around its body, and then pulls tight.
Strangles it with its own tongue. I
Yeah.
like it.
Images of grog in my head for some reason.
You can
Naked
tell he's
Rosemary
been watching
wrapping
Fox
the
Machina.
tongue around this thing. Its eyeballs pop out of its head. Maklo runs up to y'all
And goes, oh no, my pet frogs.
and is like, whoa, what happened here? My pool, it's red now.
I think something was living in it.
This looks like a frog behemoth from the depths. 2 of them, in fact. Very dangerous.
We got 2 musics going on.
Sorry.
It's okay. Well, I'm naked. I'm gonna go.
Nothing I haven't seen before.
Jeff cuts the corner, stumbling almost again, out of breath.
It's all over. It's okay. I got you.
Oh God. Oh boy. Oh no. I'm sorry about your pool.
That's okay. The water will clear up eventually. I'll have to close it down for the time being.
Guess you're not getting that much business. Allow these creatures to move in without noticing.
It's been years since they came up. You didn't happen to call them from the depths, did you?
You
No.
call them?
They can be called.
How deep is that one? That pool?
I'm not sure. Very deep.
Great. Suggest we're not going in that one.
I mean, that's fine. It's full of blood and gross anyways.
Yeah. But
That's why I chose the one I chose. It's the one I fell in love with when I first came because it's the warmest.
okay.
He reaches into a coin purse and holds out 20 silver. It's thanks for taking care of this problem. 3 rooms for the night.
Lairdrin waves it off. It says, keep it.
You sure?
Well, how's this? As payment, allow music to be played.
Make a persuasion check.
Damn it.
I could play
Yeah.
something soothing.
I think the only kind of music I would ever allow would be something like a bongo drum, or maybe a kettle drum,
I was trying to assist.
or
Sad.
maybe the feathers. A feather band. Have you heard of that before?
No, but I do play a harp.
There are some who play the feathers. Very relaxing.
Is it like playing with a cup of water,
I don't know what that is. I really don't.
It's,
Is that a real thing?
it's set up feathers dangling from a rod of some sort, and then they just use a feather to play the dangling feathers.
What?
or we'll have to experience that at some point in my life then. That sounds amusing.
No fans of Portlandia in the room, huh?
Oh! Oh my god! Okay. Boy, it took me a minute. It's been like 20 years, okay? It's been a long time since I watched that show.
I pray the rest of the evening is uneventful.
None of the other pools go that deep, right?
A couple. Again, I don't know exactly how deep this is, but the water springs from very deep in the earth.
It's fine. We chose the one that's the shallowest for a reason.
Okay.
Sorry, give me a second, everybody.
Oh my god, we're back in combat. It's back alive!
Okay, with the excitement of the evening seemingly gone, you see a couple of the other guests also have come out with lanterns, wondering what's going on. A lot of them just kind of turn around when they see you. Like, oh,
Oh, naked people.
like, but then, yeah, things eventually just kind of settle back down. And I think we can proceed into the evening's activities if there are any others.
I have one, but I'll let anybody else, if they have one, do it.
Mine's a before bedtime thing, so you can go ahead.
I mean, I think this is what this is, technically. No?
Yeah, we're in the pre-bedtime phase.
Okay.
Probably.
I would probably go. I mean, after we're done relaxing in the hot springs or whatever, going back to our hut and put clothes back on, get comfy, and probably gonna head outside. And is it like a clear night? Can we see the sky?
I can't remember.
Let's just say yes, Matt.
Yep. You bet.
Yeah, remember? Yes, and.
Because at this point, you're just asking for us to roll and get a blizzard, and that fucking...
And it ruins
Blow.
everything.
Yes,
and then I'm going back in the hot
and
springs.
there is actually some active aurora borealis.
Ooh, I call Sajath, and I want him to come out. Let's see.
Yeah, I also grab my stuff. I completely placed everything in my bag of holding. So I am carrying a light for the first time in fucking forever. So I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I didn't know this could be seen this far inland.
They're beautiful. It's one of my favorite things since coming to the surface.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I think I'll just sit there and watch it for a while. And, what phase of the moon is it? Oh, let's find out. Waning crescent.
Yeah, it's waning.
Okay. Eventually, I don't know if Suggest sticks around or not, but she'll,
He does. He looks distracted. But he's relaxed at the same time.
Okay. I think she'll ask you what's up before she does anything else.
Just a lot in my mind. I still don't know what I am. My brother might be in danger now. I just wanted to be a silly little guy and explore ruins and things, and I'm still not really that used to having this much responsibility. I know you definitely feel the same.
Yeah. I just wanted to explore the surface. And here I am thinking about taking the crown back from my sister. So, yeah, I get it.
Have you given any thought about how you're going to start that?
Probably, I should probably talk to Ralva at some point. At least try. I don't really know how to go about doing that. I don't know if that's even a good idea, considering that, according to Vexira, she might want to kill me. So...
You know what? Forget I asked. I don't want to sour the mood right now.
No, it's okay. I've kind of already accepted that that's a possibility, and I've kind of already decided that I don't care. I'm probably gonna reach out to her anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
But after we do the thing tomorrow. Sometime after we do it tomorrow, anyways.
About that, would you humor me tonight?
Yeah?
I've been wanting to surprise you with something for quite a while now. I think tonight is as good as night as any, especially considering that once again we don't know what the future holds. But you're gonna have to trust me. It's gonna be a little uncomfortable. Is that okay?
Uncomfortable? Sure. What do you mean?
It will make sense as soon as I start giving you instructions.
Okay.
Epic. From the previous time I was here, And given that there's running water, what's the furthest I have to travel out so that sounds of music cannot be heard in the springs? Or is there a place that would have like open canopy to the sky?
I mean, probably to be safe, you'd want, I don't know, 200 feet, 300 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. He will summon his draconic spirit. I know that we can transform into clouds, but still, and I tell you, Alani, to get on first in the lead position,
Okay.
and I'll sit behind you. And I'll command the dragon to fly to a spot that I know of that I camped like the night before I knew that the hot spring was over here when I first came in.
Mm-hmm.
And we head over there, we land. I motion the dragon to take again to the skies to serve as sentry so that nothing interrupts us. And I ask now, Alani, that you please close your eyes.
I do that.
And no matter what happens, you're not going to open them until I say to open them.
Okay.
Okay, so as she does and she gets comfortable, Alani, the first thing that you're going to feel is something go around your neck. Feels like it's metallic. And then you hear a clasp at the end. It's very tight to your neck. You go to inspect it with your hands. It feels like a choker.
Okay.
And you have pretty good perception, and touching is part of perception.
Yeah.
And you've touched my mother's necklace before. It feels very similar, but there is a difference. The cut of the gem is different.
Okay.
And now I would like to take my level up. And as you have your eyes closed, you suddenly hear the sound of a viol play. And it's a similar tune. It's actually one of your songs. A little crude. Not with the years of refining that you've done with your craft. But one of somebody who has a very good idea on how to study technique on paper.
Uh-huh.
It's very methodical. As if you're reading it through a sheet instead of like free-forming it or like having your own spin on it. But in its own way, it's its own spin on it, because usually people tend to freeform and whatnot, but it's very thoughtful, it's very methodical.
Yeah.
And then it switches into another song that you've heard. It's one that Sejav has told you the verses of, but never the melody. It takes you a second, but with your keen ear, it's his mother's lullaby. And that one is sentimental. That one hits you. And as he finishes playing, he tells you to open his eyes. To open your eyes.
I'll open my eyes.
And as you do, the reason he told you to go in front of him was because he was hiding his, like, let's say like robes, because if there was a hot spring, to hide himself. He was actually wearing his finest outfit again.
Oh.
He was the one playing the viol. The viol doesn't look like it's too much.
Like it's closer to mid-range, not low quality, but definitely one that's friendly to beginners. And now I will announce that Sajaf took a level in Bard. And he'll say, "This is something I've been dying to do in the longest time. At first I tried to see if I could find a teacher. But obviously that wasn't the case with hearing you play and study, and especially study lately with you forming your own songs. It inspired me. Inspired me to prove that I want to be your equal. Not equal in the sense that I'll ever be as good as you playing, but that I will be your perfect foil in whatever I can."
Seth, you already are.
Alani, I would be honored if you abandoned your last name, at least in name. Even if whatever you do in the future, you maintain Madras in whatever you plan on doing. But will you honor me your hand and informally wed me tonight?
Of course.
And as you say, of course, you realize something. The necklace that he put around your neck, that you immediately clocked that it was like your mother's necklace. You remember what he told you. His mother's necklace was a betrothal present from his father. So the second that he wrapped that around your neck, he wasn't going to take no for any answer, even though he knew you would never say no. As you inspect the choker, it's very simple, because by the time we bought this, we didn't have that much money. But he had it permanently he picked out a design that had some moon aesthetics to it. And he added on the gem itself, he asked it to have the shape of a dragon cut into it. And as you see what the gem is, it's an amethyst. And as you say yes, he runs up to you and gives you a big kiss. A big, long kiss.
Oh, Alani's crying. She's so happy.
That's all I had planned.
Of course I'm gonna marry you, Sajeth. Forget Madras. I'm yours.
So as a bard, obviously one of the things I can pick is a musical instrument, which obviously I picked the viol. However, I also get a skill. And given the circumstances of what we're all going through, specifically him, he will become proficient in deception. Because he needs to go against his nature in so many ways. Not only to hide himself from Elendra's grasp, well, and he has tried already, and he knew that he wasn't good enough at that, but by taking inspiration about Alani, even though she has, for the most part, never lied in her life, true to herself, what he means in his head, that he will be her foil, he will be her lie. Even if it means making whatever she needs to do and she's not agreed that she wants to do it, like he will make it whatever she wants happen. And here's my hit point roll.
Nice roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that almost naturally sent me to 100 health points.
Nice.
And yeah, that's my half of tonight's events.
Okay, I think at this point we'll go to break.
Okay.
As you guys
No.
make your way back to your hut. And Lairdren, I do have a question for you. Just gonna drag you down real quick. Or up, wherever it is.
Up or down, left
Right?
and right.
He moved the private channel above the session channel.
Yeah, you did mention that one. Okay, now I gotta figure out what spells I want to grab from Bard. I can grab Mage Hand. I can grab Prestidigitation. Oh, that's it, just 2 cantrips? Okay, let me think about it then. Are any of these? I doubt it. Any of these bonus actions?
Oh shit, you get Mage Hand again, don't you?
Yep.
Cool.
I'm gonna grab Mage Hand as one of them.
You get 2 cantrips? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I can grab 2 cantrips, and then I can learn 4 Bard spells.
Ooh. At level 1? That's pretty great.
Yeah. Look into it first. Manage spells, add spells, first level spells. What the fuck do I... Can't take Silvery Barb, so let's ignore that one. Let's take Healing Word. What spells do I have? Which I could fucking navigate this better. At level 1... Are any of these a ritual? That's interesting. Speak with animals, which is funny. I don't need that.
Yeah, I don't think I took any of the ritual.
Illusory script is interesting. Let's see.
Oh yeah, that one does match you, too. Illusory script. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I wanted to grab this one, Bane.
Yeah.
Even if my bar DC is super low.
I don't think it would be. Oh yeah, because it's wisdom based, isn't it?
It's charisma based.
Oh, it's charisma based. Yeah, oh, that'll be even lower.
I mean, my charisma is higher than my
Oh,
wisdom.
it is. Yeah, never mind. I forgot about that.
Not by much, but yeah, I can still grab Bane. That seems interesting, just in cases. Change. I still haven't decided, so we can change it still. Sharp Person, Bane.
Commander's a pretty cool one too.
Oh, Command is here?
Yeah.
I'll see it.
That's weird. Start for me.
Yeah,
Oh, it's under additional bard spells. You might not have that checked.
No, I don't have that checked. Hold
You should
on,
probably go
I
put
need
that.
to do that.
Yeah.
Manage character sheet.
Because color spray and command are both additional bard spells. For
That's
level
not
1,
under.
anyways.
Optional. Additional bard spells. Click this one too, just in case I do go further. Spells, manage, known, add again, first. Yeah, I see it now. Color spray and command. And command. Keep looking, because command is a great spell, but
Yeah, it doesn't add more than command and color spray to the first levels. And I don't think you have anything higher than that at the moment.
I can grab this one, Featherfall. Just to have another person that has it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Double check. Yeah, I'm happy with my choices.
What'd you choose?
Bane, Featherfall, Healing Word, Illusory Script.
Nice.
Bane being the only castable spell. Illusory Script I can do as a ritual, and it's for funnies. It's not really anything serious. Healing Word, because I'm that way. Yeah, and then Featherfall. I know what they're talking about. Well, did you like your surprise?
I loved my surprise. What do you mean? I didn't think it would be that.
Well, good. And now I can technically wear light armor,
Oh shit.
which is incredibly funny.
You shouldn't though, right?
No, good. No, because that's one of the, because Bard has that proficiency. So
Wait.
by
Does that-
cross-classing, that gave me that now.
Oh, so you should.
Yeah. Now
Oh.
I can now.
Cool, so we can get armor for you. Yay!
I mean, if you guys want to give me better armor, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would have to be like a plus something, because the thing I have right now is, I think, equivalent to not the leather one, the studded leather. No, it is better than that. Because studded leather would have a normal studded leather would be at. Nope, never mind. A studded leather is equal to what I have currently.
Ah. Well, we will have to figure that out.
Nope, that's a lie. Because studded leather is base armor class 12, right?
It is 15? No. 15 minus 3 because mine is.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's base 12.
Yeah.
No, it would have to be. I have +2. It would have to be a +3 to make it better than the thing I have, so it doesn't matter. The Elven Changer is pretty good, because I can add my dexterity to it. And it's a base 14. Because it's technically a medium armor. But because it's Elven, I can wear it. Thanks for looking out, though. Damn, they big talking.
Yeah.
I have so many spells now.
Okay, I am just starting my break.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hey, baby boy. Why are you such a butthead?
Welcome, Ice. We aren't on break. If you can hear.
Hello.
Hello.
We went to the hot springs and we fought some froggies. And that's all we've done.
Some froggy behemoths.
Big frog.
Hello, Rosemary.
What's up?
Is everybody else here? Apologies
Yes.
for the extended break.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Ice, did they catch you up?
Yeah, we're at the hot springs. We fought frogs. Oh
I
yeah.
don't.
I fixed your lyre. We got your lyre fixed at the shop thing.
Nice.
And Sajath just proposed to Alani.
I said yes, of course.
Nice.
I mean, I said no.
Yeah, you kind of buried the lead with that one.
Is there anything that Rosemary or Lairdren would like to do before going to bed?
Nope. Wait, where are we right now?
You're at the Big Lynn Hot Springs. I think you and Lairdren got separate huts for the night
Is this
next
in-
to each other.
Bay's End?
South of Bay's End.
Okay.
Slightly.
I got nothing.
Wait, what the fuck? Sorry, everybody.
Voices.
Okay, so you all go to Sleepy Town.
Yeah.
Eventually, the lanterns get turned off.
Oh, I did have one thing I wanted to do before bed, but that's fine.
Go ahead.
I probably would have taken a minute to pray, before going to sleep. Probably would have gone outside so I could see the stars. And, considering that Suggest just fucking proposed, I'm in a good mood. So, it's a little mixed that she, just looks up at the stars and, the Aurora Borealis, and she wants to connect with her goddesses. At this point, she just is feeling at peace, I think. So I think I find myself wondering, will I join the host of stars in the sky when I die? It's a bit of a morbid thought, but considering I can hardly go 48 hours without coming close to death, it's been on my mind. It would be nice, just comforting thought to think about being able to sit beside you in the night sky and provide peace and light to my loved ones below.
There's a pulse in your chest, like your heart has beat especially hard. And you hear a voice in your head. I am not in the night sky. The voice of your goddess.
I mean, the representation of you, the moon.
Are you able to see the moon right now?
Probably. I don't know.
Looking at the moon, it takes on a tan color. Looking like a little bit like when you were down south, in the desert. Scorched earth. You start to see heat waves over the surface of the moon. Some of the features of the moon take on a more jagged appearance. The craters, the edges aren't as smoothed over. Like peaks have been formed, and it almost looks like these little bits of. Notice straight lines as well, like. It's very, very faint, but almost like cities or something had been built in ruins. And as you look at that, your view of the moon, it seems to kind of expand in your vision, to kind of show you those features in greater detail. And the voice in your head says, That is where I am.
Do I know what the hell is, like, what I'm being shown? Do I know?
You can make a nature check.
Nature check? Oh boy. That's a fucking 10.
No, you don't. You do not know where that is. With a 10.
Okay.
The voice in your head says,
So you can imagine why I want to break free.
Yeah.
and with that statement, with your brain is thinking about, like, do I know where this is? With everything you know about everything, you make an assumption. You make a pretty safe assumption in your head that this must be one of the outer planes.
An outer plane. Okay. The reason I was saying that is because you know the strange being named Alindra that orchestrated the attempt to poison your well and summon Zahir into this plane. She is apparently now, how to put this, plucking the stars from the sky. And a few days ago, one crashed into a city and completely decimated it. And she just pulled another one from the sky last night. And she's taunting us with her power, and we don't know what we're supposed to do against a being that seems as powerful as a god themselves.
You must seek greater power than that which you have now. One lies in the place where I am, and more... How do I put this in a way your mind can understand? A place above where I am bound, still within the same plane. A place of lush and verdant plains. The home of the elves.
She is. Would that help us if we? Would it help us? Because she doesn't even seem to be on the same plane as us, and we can't touch her.
You will have to find a way to bind her somehow.
Find her.
The power that I speak of here in Arborea will not help with that. But it will help you in other ways.
Okay. Well, thank you for your guidance. I always appreciate it. I'll do what I can. Arborea. A plane. She said above where she's bound?
yes.
Okay. That makes little to no sense to me, so I'll take that And I'll go to Sajath and I'll ask him what it means. 'Cause I don't know what it means.
So as you go to sleep and the night passes, Sajath, you dream. And I think, based on what's been weighing heavy on your mind recently, you dream of your brother. Most of your dreams are about him being in danger in various ways. That is what you're concerned about. But there are a few scattered in there of dreams based on better memories that you have with your brother. And as your dreams continue, you have one about your most recent experience, your proposition to Alani, living a life of happiness. A dream expressing your hopes for the future. And as you're sitting underneath a tree, holding Alani's hand, the both of you playing your instruments together. You look away for a moment as a bird just kind of leaves a branch from the tree above and flies off into the sky. And you turn back to Alani, and in her place you see Alindra. And she says to you, "Perhaps in dreams we can determine the full intent of the Ola's tinkering." The tone and tenor of your dream shifts as you see this unsettling vision, I guess. And the landscape around you changes as well. I think reflecting probably the uncertainty or the fear that you have of this creature. The light goes away. The lush and verdant grass that had surrounded you previously all fades away into rock, cracked stone. And you notice that there is a cliff behind you. And as Alindra finishes her statement about determining the full intent of the Ola's tinkering, she pushes you backwards. And you begin to fall. When you see Alindra's face disappear over the edge of the cliff above, and you begin to tumble, falling and falling, and eventually you do see the ground below you racing toward you. Sajath, you are a being created in the image of dragons. As you are falling, what do you think of in this moment?
Are you muted?
Oh gosh. Oh boy. Okay, so 4 thoughts I think flash through his head as he falls. I think the first one is denial. It's like, this is just stress. This is not real. It's not real. But he feels like it's real. He begins to be scared. He tries next thing, which is like, okay, I'm a wizard. I can get out of this. And he tries to cast one of his many spells that he knows in his spell book. But then he realizes, I don't have my spell book. There's nothing to cast.
Reach to your side. Your spell book isn't there.
The third thought that crosses against the side is sorrow. It's like I'm sorry, Lonnie, I'm sorry, Malik, I'm sorry, Lairden, I'm sorry, Rosemary, I can't. And then the final thought he has is like, now screw this. I can. I'm not gonna let this decide what my mind decides. And instead of looking down towards the ground, he looks back up. Back up towards the direction and the purpose and the destination that he knows he needs to go towards. And he wills himself to go, because this is a dream. He realizes that this is a dream. This has to be a dream. And he will go to where he wants to go, not towards where he's being thrown against.
You maneuver your body as you're falling to go back to the ground, back towards the ground, looking up. And as you're falling, you will yourself to move up. This is just a dream after all. And as you do so, you feel movement in your back as 2 black leathery wings extend from your back and catch the wind, and you feel yourself able to slow yourself from falling and eventually propel yourself back upward. Bursting over the lip of this cliff that you were pushed off of, you rise into the air above this vision of Alindra as she looks up at you, stunned. What do you do now?
I know that this is a dream and I know you are real. Get out of my head if you want to talk, do it elsewhere. You fucking bitch. And in this case, like, well, he needs his spellbook for a lot of things. There are some spells that he has that he can just use innately. And that is his cantrips. And he wills a lightning bolt into his hand, freezes it, and chucks it as he casts Ray of Frost in his dream.
The Ray of Frost gets propelled out in the direction of Alindra. Does Sajath believe this will do anything?
It is a dream after all. And right now he is in his mindscape. So he is aiming to prove a point. That just as she can fuck with him, he can fuck with her.
Roll a wisdom check.
Thank you, RP.
As you release the ray of frost toward Alindra, it hits her form, but it doesn't seem to affect anything at all. Ice crashes and spreads across the bleak stone surface at her feet. It looks like it just kind of went right through her. I think it definitely is your dream, but there's a truth about there's a truth that Sajath knows from your interactions with Alindra in the past, that I think in this moment you don't actually believe that would have done anything to her, even in this dream space.
Yeah, after all, he doesn't know how to get past her. And that still sits on the back of his mind. And subconscious is stronger than a dream.
I think also in this moment, with what happened right there, and also seeing just kind of, there's a lack of reaction from Alindra, that it strikes you that this is just in your head. This isn't the sort of mental penetration that you have experienced before from her. And in that moment, with that distraction, and kind of a realization that this is you and just you, the wings that had come out of your back just vanish, and you feel yourself falling again, and you fall, 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 you tumble, and you see the ground getting closer and closer and closer and closer, and bam, you hit and immediately wake up.
Yeah, I think I wake up. Again, like the whole time, probably doing the same thing. Like, come on, it can't be like this. It can't be like this. And one of the spells that I grabbed, when leveling up Bard was Featherfall. So I think instinctually at the last second, since it's a reaction casting time, like he'll try casting Featherfall to no effect as he like jolts awake, like basically pushing and pulling anything that was on him.
Which would
Like,
be me.
Yeah, very, very abrupt.
Do I get shoved off you?
Probably not like flown across, obviously.
Okay,
but...
yeah. Hey, are you okay?
He looks around.
What's going on?
He clasps his face. And then a dream. The nightmare.
I'll pop out my dancing lights so it's light in here, and I'll go over to him and I'll take your face in my hands, and whatever it was, it wasn't real, okay?
No, I know it wasn't real. I know it wasn't real. But there was still a hint of something.
Do you want to talk about it?
I don't know. Like, I think at first it started like an actual nightmare or a dream, because, like, due to stress, because it was all about Malik. But then it turned into us and us being happy. We were off in the countryside. I had built a tower. But then we got shunted back to where we were when I proposed to you. and you turned into a Lindra. And on that cliff that I took you to, I got pushed off. And as I was about to plummet to my death in my dream, I suddenly sprouted wings. I went to face off against her, and nothing happened, and I plummeted again.
We move from here to Lairdrin. For you also dream this evening. Your dreams center on your family and your tribe. Happy times. Festivals, shared meals together. But you find yourself looking at everyone with a little bit of suspicion. Based on all of this talk of resurrection and this Valdragon apparently giving your tribe the seed of being able to do this stuff, and kind of your experiences with talking with plants around the world. Your brother appears at your side in the physical form that you knew him as you're kind of looking out over an encampment that your tribe has made in one of the familiar areas that you know in the forest. And he says to you, "Did you know what would happen to us, bro? Like coming back the way we did?" Bro, are you there?
What happened to us? What do you mean?
I mean, us, like the ones that got slaughtered. Did you have any idea that we'd get resurrected into plants and stuff? I didn't know.
Not in the way that it happened, no.
Hmm.
I mean, everything is cyclical, right? But
I just wonder, though, like, is there any purpose to it? Like, we got scattered around the world, bro.
I hate you.
Most of us are plants, but some people got lucky from what I hear. Like cats and dogs and ferrets and other things. Man, what I wouldn't have given to have legs.
Yeah. I mean, at least you're aware of it, right?
Now,
Most of them may not be.
I just wonder why. Like, all of us, like we live on and stuff, but like the tribe doesn't. Like, we're just scattered to the winds, and I just wondered, like, what's the point?
I mean, you know how many times that thought went through my head? Why am I the only one that was spared?
Yeah, why are you the only one?
Until I was on the spire with Alani's mother and her simulacrum, who then tried to kill me there again. Did kill me there.
What, you died, bro?
Yep.
But you didn't become a plant.
Well, I was brought back.
Oh, right on. Lucky you.
I mean,
Hmm.
I wish I knew now what I knew. I wish I knew back then what I know now.
Well, somebody must have made this happen. Someone in the tribe, man. Like, we gotta find out, like, how they do that. Because if you ever die, bro, I don't want to be a plant again.
Yeah, I don't really want to be a plant either. At least not in the desert.
As you guys are talking, the wind begins to pick up, and heavy clouds begin to move in relatively rapidly. You see tent flaps and some of the streamers is the word I'm looking for, flying from totem poles and stuff around the encampment start to blow as the wind gets stiffer and stiffer. This elder from your tribe that you know, Insilla, comes up to you with her long gray hair kind of being tousled by the wind, and she says, "Best get inside, Laerdrin. There's a storm coming." And yeah, what do you do?
Is she like leading the way?
Yeah, she turns around and starts walking toward one of the tents.
Are you ready, bro?
You turn to your brother. He has disappeared. He is no longer there.
Damn. I'll follow her.
And the storm intensifies. You follow Insilla back to a tent. And as the rain begins to fall, and thunder begins to roll, you begin to hear cracks of lightning, first off in the distance, but then they start to get closer and closer. And as the rolls of thunder wash over your camp, you detect a deep booming voice carried on them. The voice beckons you to meet them outside.
Do I still see Insilla?
Oh yeah, you're in the tent with a dozen or so other of your tribe members. And they're just kind of buckling down. Some of them are holding parts of the tent down to the ground.
Insilla, did you hear that?
Hear what, Laerdrin? The thunder?
The storm calling.
The storm calling? She gives you a confused look.
Yeah, I think I'm being beckoned out.
She looks at you with an intensity.
Well, then you'd best listen to them.
I'll slowly nod and head out.
The wind is whipping around. Oh, I don't think that's the one. Where do you go?
Hmm. The tribe's in the middle of a forest for the most part, so probably to a clearing that I'm familiar with.
You make your way to a clearing in the wood. The sound of thunder grows louder as lightning coursing through the dark clouds in the sky above. And as a particular thunder roll passes through your body, you are able to make sense of the voice that speaks.
A doom approaches.
And there is a lightning strike 15 to 20 feet away from you. It cracks and the thunder rolls. And then as the wind blows your hair around, you hear a somewhat gentler voice.
One close to you will perish.
And then another roll of thunder from a more distant strike of lightning rolls over you and says,
One must break free from the bonds of the earth.
and then just feet away from you, 2 additional lightning strikes occur. And again, the voice carried on the wind says, "But do not be afraid, for all must die." And then you feel a massive amount of energy building up in the atmosphere right around you. The hair on your arms stands up. And it feels like something is about to happen here. Do you stay put? Or do you retreat to safety?
Can I wild shape?
If you want to. It's
Yeah.
your dream, man.
Try to wild shape into an air elemental. But stay put.
You wild shape into an air elemental.
And rage even. And maybe even shout out. I don't know what any of this means. What do you want from me?
As you say that, lightning strikes you, racking your air elemental form. Is that resistant or immune to lightning damage?
It's resistant.
Okay. You feel electricity course through your airy form, resistant as you are, and you feel like you have just experienced just a little taste of the true power of the gods. As the electricity courses through you and rain flows through your airy form and the wind around you starts to almost like rip at your airy form. You feel yourself just kind of getting tossed by the surrounding wind of this incredible storm. Do you give in to this divine, seemingly divine, yet also natural sensation and pain?
Yeah, I was told to not be afraid, but I am angry.
Like
Yeah.
real Laerdrin, lying in his bed, has sweat rolling down his forehead.
That nobody could see.
So maybe
So to
trigger.
the extent that your air elemental would have eyes, the gentle voice on the wind commands you to open your eyes. And within this clearing in the forest, with the lightning flashing all around you, your vision just kind of shifts. You do not see the forest anymore. And your air elemental form still maintains some degree of at least very loose similarity to your normal humanoid form. And you find that your vision is confused. It's like you're seeing two things at once. And your brain is really struggling to make sense of it. I'm wanting to look up the air elemental's intelligence, which is -2. So your air elemental form. Oh, you keep your mental stats though. Oh.
Yeah, I'm +1.
So you're fine. You're normal on that. Just seeing if that had any effect by any chance. And so you get the sense like just kind of above table, just to give an idea of what this is. Like you've been in the optometrist's office. I don't think they ever do a test where they show you two different things at once, but they definitely tell you to close one eye and you see something, then they close the other eye and you can see like the chart at the far end of the room or whatever. You get the sense that what you're seeing in your air elemental's left eye stretch is different than what you're seeing in the other eye. Maybe in terms of the air elemental form, I don't know. You still have depth perception as an air elemental, right? So there's got to be some kind of conformity to normal humanoid attributes, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, air elemental has eyes that I can see and sense stuff. It's not just like blind sight or anything.
The voice on the thunder says, "Tell us what you wish to see." In one, like as you, I'm gonna just have you make an intelligence roll right now. Intelligence or wisdom.
Not a save, just a roll.
Just a straight check. $15. So you're trying to make sense of what you're seeing. These two overlaid images that your brain just isn't really able to fully process.
Do I get the sense that I need to drop my elemental form?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
But it's what you start with a 15. What you start to see in your left eye is some sort of landscape. It's like you have sort of an aerial view of a vast landscape. It it looks like a plain, rolling hills, grasses, and a lot of what look like large, maybe animals, beasts roaming about this place. And you focus on the image coming from your right eye, it's much more confusing. It's chaotic. You're seeing what, like, you have a tie to the elements right now, and you're sensing a lot of elemental power in what you're seeing from the stuff on
Like
the
a
right. But it's just like
natural world and a primordial world.
it's in a sense, yeah. The right side is like you're seeing bits and pieces of elements, but it's like a soup. It's like everything is commingling. You're seeing fire right next to ice, and you're seeing earth right next to water, and stuff is mixing, and water is boiling and freezing at the same time, and it is just crazy, and it's a little bit difficult to make sense of. And kind of as you get that, you hear that voice on the thunder that says, "Tell us what you wish to see."
I wish to see.
Like, you get the sense that this voice is offering clarity on one of these two things.
Answers of I get the sense that I'm supposed to choose like one of the two visions that I'm having.
Yeah.
I'll try to understand the chaos.
You close your left eye and see the chaos in your right eye. And within your soul, you get a deeper understanding. It seems like this is coming from somewhere outside of you. Probably the voices that have been speaking to you. You understand that this is indeed elemental chaos. It is that sort of primordial soup that the elemental planes exist in. So it's not a plane in and of itself, but it's just the space in which the elemental planes of earth, ice, air, and fire exist. The voice of thunder rings in your head.
A great power lies in this place between places. Venture there. Take us with you. gain a power that none before have ever had.
And in that moment, the storm clears quickly, just in a matter of moments. And in that clearing, as the clouds break and the sky turns blue, the warmth of the sun's rays hit your face, and your dream fades. Your body emerges from a natural REM cycle. You roll over in your bed, and the next thing you know, it is morning.
Damn. Okay.
So, when I was like comforting Jeth, rubbing his back, whatever, I didn't notice any wings, right?
No, you
Okay,
didn't notice any
just
wings.
checking, just making sure.
And the dawn light greets you all. You can all take a long rest. This is not a safe place. And so, recover no hit points unless you would like to spend hit dice.
Did anybody even lose HP?
Yeah.
Did you, Lairdrin? Really?
Yeah, at the beginning.
The
Oh
very
right,
beginning.
he got messed up a little bit. I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
I don't think
Before
Rosemary took any damage.
But
No, I don't think so.
I was gonna say I would have burned some spell slots before I went to sleep, but I didn't say it, so it's up to you. It
Yeah.
doesn't really matter.
Say those things beforehand.
Yeah. Oh, we kind of just went from their proposal to break and then right back into sleeping. So
I definitely asked you and Rosemary if there was anything you wanted to do before going to bed.
all good.
Maklo eventually comes around knocking.
Room service.
Is it morning already?
It is.
Why is it rolling one at a time?
Oh yeah, that's super annoying. Hey, is there breakfast here?
We do have breakfast, yes. Pastries brought in from Bay's End.
Oh, that sounds nice.
They're available at the front office.
Okay, well, I think we'll be around soon.
Checkout time is 9 o'clock.
That's fine. We just want to make sure that we have everything to leave right after. We have a very busy day. We thank you for your hospitality.
He nods and goes to the next hut. Eventually also reaching just Rosemary and Lairdren just to knock on the door and say good morning.
Hope you had a good night's sleep.
Good morning. Mine was not super restful, but that's what the springs are for, right?
Yes, I'm sorry to hear that. Last night's encounter weighing heavy on your mind, was it?
Not so much that. More, I think, being this natural setting. These hot springs remind me of a place I used to know near my home. So
Hope that brought you comfort.
brought something. Remains to be seen, I guess.
I do apologize for the disruption to your relaxation. I hope that you don't hold it against this place and will still leave a stunning review.
Oh, on their Yelp.
We're used to much more imposing creatures than that. Honestly, it was still a little restful even for me. So the hot springs are beautiful.
Thank you. And do come again.
That effect is so broken. Oh, it's fixed.
Okay, not just me.
It
Got
usually has to go through one cycle before it gets unfucked. For whatever fucking reason.
Holy
I don't
shit.
even know why it stopped. Oh, probably because we went into battle.
That's my second imminent interposition roll that was right on the DC that you said. Second in a row.
Woohoo! Alright, let's do this together, bro. Bro, we're so close. Dude, that was some crazy fucked up dream you had last night.
Oh, you felt that too?
I mean, I was only there for part of it, and I just got, like little bursts of feelings or whatever from the rest of it, but
Yeah, I was wondering where you went. It was nice to see you in your old form again.
yeah, not my brown leafy parched.
Indigestion-inducing.
Hey, that's not my fault, man. You talked to Insilla about that.
Yeah, it would have been nice to be able to talk to Insilla a bit more. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah,
Ever.
I guess we just have to find her somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere in the world.
Speaking of, hey Trigger, is your name Insilla? I'm just kidding.
Alani, yeah, make progress on White Fire of the Moon.
Yas.
Very good. Ice, are you here? Or did you fall asleep again? I wouldn't blame you if you did.
I'm here. I
Okay.
decided not to lay down in my bed like I did last week. So.
Just
close,
wondering
though.
if you had happened to put that Pearl of Starlight into Star Ruin, one of the two heads of your.
One of them
mall.
was a Death Ward, and the other one was the Blood Hunter thing.
Yeah, Grim Psychometry.
Yeah, Grim Psychometry. I mean, it already has a inbuilt-in Death Ward anyways, so I might as well go for Grim Psychometry. Sure, I'll put Grim Psychometry in.
Right. What's the
The
built-in
Death
Death
Ward
Ward
is
you're
only
referring
cast on
to?
myself, right? I can't cast it on anybody else. That was the wording.
Right. Yes.
Yeah. What's the point?
To save
Grim
your ass.
I mean, he's already got
The-
Death Ward. What's the point of a second one?
What does he have? Death Ward. What is that?
It's in the weapon, the passive.
Fuck. Are you kidding me?
It's actually better than a Death Ward, to be honest. But
I like how
What does it
he's
do?
like, God damn it, what did I do?
Which part of the paragraph is did this thing in? The
Yeah,
fuck?
it's huge. There's so many bullets.
it's one of the
Who
did
made
You
this?
did this to yourself, dude.
When you hit a creature, that's not it. When you hit a creature, no. Once per sunset, would kill you is refracted through the mall. Oh, I see. It does have Death Ward. Well, that sucks. that was just a stupid choice.
I thought you did it on purpose.
Nope. Once
I was like,
per
oh, okay, maybe he
sunset.
wants it to be like a death, an anti-death thing. So we're sticking to that theme, or wanted to go some other different direction.
How about we change it to?
How about you sleep on it? How about you read the weapon first, sleep on it, and then get back.
I'm
to
reading this thing, but like, okay, so Death Ward was a thing, but like you said, it already has that. So how about we change that third bullet to once per sunset, the first spell or damage that would kill you or an ally is refracted through the mall, dealing 46 radiant damage to all creatures within 5 feet of the chosen creature. And instead of dying, they vanish and reappear at a point of the gods choosing within 120 feet.
Oh, so
Okay.
Epic's choosing.
That's up to you. If you want to
So
do
it's
that,
like-
that's fine. I'm probably still gonna go for the Grim Psychometry one.
Okay, yeah.
Because
It basically
the
just
Death Ward
be
one
that
I only be able to
thing.
cast once a day, right? I can't cast it every 8 hours.
Right, yep.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't really care about that much.
I mean, you can only do Grim Psychometry once per day, too. So,
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's less. That's more of a lore thing, anyways.
yeah, it is.
So it's not very
Yeah.
useful for
That's
combat.
the real choice. That's the real choice. Is the do you want?
And we
do you
don't
want
have, like, a
lore
legend
versus
lore thing.
Yeah, you do.
I'm trying.
That shit's expensive, though, no?
I have to find a instance
We have to find-
supplier.
More incense.
I was able. That's something you missed this episode. In the beginning, I was able to procure the ivory strips. That is the non-consumable part of lore legend, whatever the fuck it's called. I already forgot. But I just need a shit ton of instance because it consumes 250 per cast.
Did you put that in your spell book, by the way?
Not yet.
Are you going to?
It's what we want to do.
I can give me the
Incense?
carry the 5 minutes.
I'm not gonna put in the gem yet. Then I'll just wait.
Okay.
That's true. You could do it at a good time.
As an action.
Try to fit the circle into the square hole, you know. That's right.
8
Goes in the
January.
square hole.
8 January.
Oh, something does happen today. I get my spells back that I lost from using my thing.
Boop, boop.
Whenever I did my survive the damage ability, did I sacrifice a spell? Today I get the spells back.
Cool.
Hey, Sajath, roll a d4.
Oh boy.
Don't roll a 1.
Yeah, another 4. Let's go.
Mint coughs up a bunch of crystals that explode in a mild explosion in the hut, but a safe distance from you and Alani.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Crystal
It's
hairball.
it's his training. It's his training. Oh, that's actually wonderful. That was very well aimed.
I wasn't trying.
Oh, that's a.
It just kind of came out.
You could have lied about that one, bud.
I'll have to take lessons from you.
It's the Afro.
I was aiming at you.
Oh, we can work on it. I'm sure. Don't worry too much about it.
Okay, so I think eventually you guys all rendezvous with each other.
Over breakfast pastries.
Yeah, at the check-in hut, front office / whatever.
Reception desk.
Lobby. The lobby hut.
You guys all notice Alani has a real pretty necklace on, and she's very happy.
More like a choker.
Yeah, it's a choker.
It's a choker.
Well, I hope everybody else had better sleep than I did.
That was pretty restful too. Restless.
That I was gonna say, like, are you lying? Hold on.
No, I'm just fucking tired.
Nah.
Really?
So Jeff, it's good that you had mind blank up last night. I'll just say that.
You know, as soon as you said what you were saying, in my my direct messages, DM stuff, I'm like, there's a reason for this, but I don't know why.
Always a reason. When I message you on the day of, always
as you're planning, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. But like, I think Alindra tried to fuck with me last night, using my stress that I have building up day by day, and she tried to turn it against me. But I was able to repel her off, and as he says that, we all know what phantom limb is, right? So Jeff kind of goes to scratch his back. And he's scratching it real good. Like, he's like, what the fuck? Why does my back itch? What about you? Why were you restless? Legend, everything alright?
I just had some dreams that took me back to my village, and it got a little weird from there. Just had a conversation with Cord, I think, or just some.
Was it like
primordial
how you had it
beings?
like in the temple way back when? Remember when you had that test?
Sort of. Not really though. It was I don't know if it was because it was a dream or it was just different. My brother was there too, at least for a short time. But I got drawn into a vision of some. It was kind of a split vision. One of like a more natural world, creatures roaming fields and hills. And then the other half of the vision was just elemental turmoil, chaos, what you would think. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Hard to explain.
Well, Strath already knows, but last night, my goddesses directed me to a plane where I could find some power, so that's something for the future. I don't know. Strath can explain it better than me. I don't know what they were talking about.
I mean,
Plane above a plane, and I don't know.
how familiar is Sajaf with the specific locations of each plane compared to other planes? Because I think he might know them by name, but like that relation is a little bit more specific.
Make a nature check.
Yeah. Fuck! 11.
11. Pretty tough. Alani, do you mention any more of the specifics that you've got?
Oh yeah, I mentioned the whole specific with the elves and all the stuff. And the name of the place that I...
With an 11, Arborea.
Arborea, there we go, thank you. I couldn't find my note.
Strikes you as one of the outer planes. You know, that's one of the outer planes. An outer plane of great mystery and stuff. Where's my tab? There it is.
Stuff and things.
Violent moods and deep affections, of whim backed by steel, and of passions that blaze brightly until they burn out. Generally has good-natured inhabitants, dedicated to fighting evil. Rage is as common and as honored as joy. There are mountains and forests, extravagantly massive and beautiful. Every glade and stream is, I'm just reading straight from the DMG, is inhabited by nature spirits that brook no infringement. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either. What does that mean?
No idea. Arborea is home to many elves and elven deities. And with an 11, that's what you get. Yeah, lots of green forests and stuff like that, as the name indicates. Arbor.
Yeah.
And
that was her goddess saying that that's above her plane.
That one's
right?
above where she's being held, I think? Is that what I got from it?
She said the place where a weapon of great power could be found is in a place above where she is being bound.
Okay.
And you guys rolled shit.
And she's being bound in Arborea?
No idea.
God I'm so confused.
You rolled shit.
Stop making important information based on rolls.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with that.
You can always have you can always do research or have a research assistant do research for you if you would like.
Okay,
find out
we'll be
more.
back there someday, I'm sure.
Would Lairdren be able to, like, think on anything that she's describing?
Nah, you can make an extra check too if you'd like.
Hell
I
yeah,
wanna-
we're going up by 1 every time.
I want to replace that roll with my fucking 15.
With your 15. What?
Yeah, my well dice.
What was
Or
your
my
important
well
wish?
Yeah.
Oh,
What was it?
what was your wish? People of the tribe to be able to find peace. I don't think this is really related to that.
Oh, I didn't know it had to relate to our wish.
Yeah, it does.
Yes.
Yeah, he does.
Okay. Well, never mind then. Went up by 1.
You have about the same understanding of this as Sajath.
I mean, if the picture I'm looking at is the official image, because it says image by Wizard of the Coast, it like it's still very vague because the message that she got was vague in the general, so it still doesn't help. Because if we're going above, as in like the layers, there's nothing above the outer planes.
Mystery.
Can we have a
Cool.
connection with the library who will literally do research for us whenever the hell
Yeah.
we want?
We do.
Yeah, we can.
We just
can
have to go
contact
back
them and
there.
add
Just
that,
contact them?
or we can send a sending
Oh shit, yeah,
And
sending.
and add that to the
Hey.
pile. So what are we asking? DM, help us like phrase it in
Hey, you're
25
level
letters.
15.
Can you look up
Level 16, some of you.
what might be above Orboria thinks? Oh, no, better question. Where would Seluna or Elistrai be being held on the plains?
Oof.
Maybe?
How about just research about the planes first?
I guess we could get general research about the plains.
Hold on, because
Or Arborea?
no,
Put that in
because
there?
hold on, because the reason we like the vision that you had, the conversation you had was her telling you about something of great power. Let's focus, because that's what at the end of it
That's
will
our
probably
goal.
be it,
Yeah.
right? So recall what she told you. Because that's gonna be like, we have to make it as specific as possible, because otherwise there's no
She
point.
said there's like it's in the same plane, but there's like a plane above her where the elves came from. And that's where the power was? Was that what it was? Or
Boy,
something?
I didn't write down the whole thing. I just took like cliff notes because I was writing fast. So Epic's gonna
I was
have
sleeping,
to
so
get the session notes on that one because I'm not quite sure. I
it was
will
something along
say
those lines.
I-
It was she's in Arborea, and then there's a plane above her, and it's in the same plane. There's some weird language there,
are there planes in
and
planes?
that's where the elves came from. I think no, don't take that so literally.
I don't understand.
Think of it like Lord of the Rings, Middle Earth is what I kind of thought of, like where the elves come from.
Okay.
That's how I understood it. But I don't know.
So Epic, are you gonna repeat the message, or are you gonna fucking let us sink and swim?
Bro, it's on video. We can just watch them.
I mean, she Alani got a vision of the moon, right? That changed color
That
into
turned
tan,
into
desert,
desert.
sort of.
That's
leaf.
where either Seluna or Elistrai are.
Right. Yeah. That's where she said she was being held, and then
Which is probably
she
not actually the moon. It's probably somewhere else.
She described a green place with verdant landscape and said that this is where the weapon of great power can be found. It is in a place above me.
Okay, so
Where the elves come from.
Arborea is where the weapon of great power is. She is somewhere in one of the many fucking planes below it. Because it could be immediately below it, or it could be a lot more.
She's on the
So-
real Earth, and then the place above her is heaven. Got it.
So
Jeff,
this is
roll another nature check.
cool. I'm gonna use a fucking charge of the Ring of Positor's Wit,
Whee!
so I can have advantage at least. If only I could inspire myself.
I can inspire you. Want inspiration? You can have inspiration. Here you go. Have inspiration. We're
Does
trying to
that-
figure this out. Can I
Hold
do
on,
that?
Does that
Yes.
count? Alright.
Am I allowed? Yeah, you could have it.
Boy. What the... That doesn't seem right. That's not what the dice are showing.
You say something akin to, so Jeff, figure this fucking shit out.
I rolled 21 base, add 11 to that, so 32.
So on this particular line of reasoning, you're probably familiar enough with the Outer Planes to be familiar with the 9 Hells, which are 9 separate layers within the same plane of existence. You know that there are different layers in, like, different, various planes have multiple layers to them.
Because yeah, that's true. Because a plane can have multiple deities or close to deity in power, where they divide like fucking gangs.
Right.
So it could still be Arborea, and she's
Oh.
just on a lower tier of Arborea, and she's just describing what's above where she is.
Oh.
So it could all be Arborea.
And I think, Alana, you even with your low ass roll, like you're familiar enough with your goddess, and associated with the elves. Elves are associated with Arborea. That it makes sense that she would be bound there, but in a not nice place of that plane.
Why would she be in a not nice place?
Because the binding to the outer planes was a punishment.
Okay.
Okay, so in that case, which is the librarian we liked the most? It was the elder lady, it turns out, right?
I forget her name.
Can't remember it right now either. I'll have to.
Archivist
Wanda?
Wanda.
Yeah.
Wanda
So-
Waldner.
So I'm gonna say it before I cast sending. So the message would be something along the lines of like, sorry to bother. Would like to add Arborea as a topic of research, be it location of anchor to travel or general
Layers.
layers and their description. That's 21 words.
Cool.
And I'll cast sending and send that message.
Wanda responds, "Got it. I'll get Lycan right on it."
That's my third level spent. Okay.
Speaking of sendings, Sajath, I do think I want to send one. If
Right
that's
now. Right now.
well, soon. Doesn't have to be today. If you'd like to conserve and wait. That's
I mean,
fine.
yeah, based on where we're going, yes, I would love to. But now that you mentioned that, I do remember I wanted to give you something else. And he'll hand you his mother's necklace. It's like, I can't do too much to help protect you, but this is the best thing I can do to protect you immediately. Currently, I have stored in there 3 shield spells and 2 absorb element spells.
Suggest, don't you need this for yourself?
He shakes his head no. It's like, no, I can cast these spells normally, and I've prepared them for today as well. I just want to keep you safe.
But it's your mother's.
And he'll shush you. It's like, I think my mother would agree that a husband needs to protect his wife. So shut up. Take it.
Woman.
No. Shut up, shut up, shut up. One of the 20 plus gods up there that I don't believe in. Or follow. I believe in you guys.
Shut up, pigeon!
And I placed it in the party inventory so you can drag to your inventory, but it's somewhere. I have to refresh, I don't know.
Wait, you put it in the party inventory, you said?
Yeah, I think I did.
Oh,
If
yep,
not, it's
I
lost
see it.
forever.
I see it there.
Yoink.
And once we get to our destination, I'll be casting a spell on both you and Rosemary that will help against that petrification effect once we get to that room.
Speaking of Rosemary, I kind of wanted your advice.
And what?
So last night, me and Sajath were talking before, this, and I touched the betrothal necklace that he gave me, that I love, and we were talking about contacting my ex, Ralva. Do you think that's a good idea? Like, as far as a way to progress? I mean, you know the Drow better than I do at this point because you've been around the last 5 years.
I mean, it couldn't hurt at least getting a foot in the door.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
But I mean, after we'll have to watch our backs.
Yeah, definitely. Because,
But we'll be watching our backs either way, so.
yeah. Okay, well, then we'll come up with something to send to her when we're done with this. So, everybody ready?
As I'll ever be.
And with no objections, I will take out the little crystal I have that was from my crystal coffin. And I will cast teleport.
Focusing on the crystal from your clones.
But before I do that, I grab a rock from
Vessel.
the ground. So that I can teleport.
Nice.
Hey.
And you go back to the crypt. The old familiar room. Turn Gorthod. And that
it's where we will end tonight's session, not episode.
Whoa.
On today's episode of Chucklefucks Do Stupid Stuff.
Before Alani and Rosemary close their character sheets, do you guys want to start editing your character sheets as to all the effects you're about to get from me, or are you gonna, or do you guys want to do it at the start of the
Just
next?
post it, paste it in the campaign
I can do it
chat.
now.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'll do that.
I
So you
can't
guys have.
take the necklace because you have it equipped at the moment. At least that's what it
Oh.
says.
Shit. Hold on. I'll do that at some point. Chicken butt, chicken butt, chicken butt. Hey. Oh, chicken butt, chicken butt, chicken butt. Refresh so I can see it.
How long does this last?
8 hours. It's unequipped. You should be able to move it now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a lot, so. That's gonna be my 7th F and my 8th leveled, and I'm gonna mark that down now so I don't forget. I think there's one more thing missing there. Hold on. Yes, there is. Yeah, this sentence is also importante.
Holy shit.
I affectionately decided to call it Gambler's Death Ward.
Gambler's Death Ward.
Because it's Epic and me, like, or mostly Epic, like, confirming that I understood what that meant. Is that, you know, you hit 0 points, and if you are able to get back to your turn, you go back up with 1 HP, but then with your total HP difference between 1 and your max as temporary hit points. But if you die normally in between that happening, then you still die. So it's the risk of, like, should we get them up or should we, like, let that effect trigger?
You know what the best case scenario is? You go down right before your turn.
Yeah, obviously. But everything else before that, like the actual, like, effects that you guys need to edit in.
I have to actually... Is this my, like, straight constitution? I get just
Yeah, you get +2
more.
to your constitution.
That's
yeah.
cool.
So that increases your health by itself as well. So you guys are getting a HP boost, advantage in constitution stuff, immunity to a lot of shit.
Wow. For 8
and
hours?
You're ignoring difficult terrain, which Rosemary would definitely benefits among the most on that one. And you both benefit from having your dark vision not be restrained.
Oh.
So you guys are fucking eagle-eyed, Jim.
Perception, bitches! High five! Advantage on constitution saving throws and ability checks. I don't know how to edit that.
Shouldn't it be a right click? No, that's not.
You can actually.
Immune to paralysis, stun, poison, blind, death. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Yeah, because I know how to do it with skill checks, but yeah,
So just gonna have to
opened,
remember the
yeah.
Constitution thingy.
Yeah, because I opened the edit screen for my saving throw, and all it does is add the number, overwrite the number, any medical bonuses to the number, miscellaneous bonuses, or an additional proficiency to the number.
Okay.
Yeah, just something to remember.
Okay.
Two things to remember from all that effect. It's not that terrible. Well, three.
Yeah.
Terrain ignoring is like might come up. Don't think it will right now, but maybe it will. We don't know. But yeah,
There's a lot to add in here.
Epic, thank you for unprompted adding a Aurora Borealis.
Yeah, that was amazing. I love that.
It's as easy as that, huh?
The second you said that, that's why I said like, don't roll, bitch. Like no, like I'm using this.
This is the moment that I'm gonna propose. Don't you take this from me.
No, because the idea would have been because it's because a lot of the days we have is overcast. I was going to major illusion a full moon.
Oh.
So that symbolically your goddess would have been like shining upon you on this moment of whatever the
That's
fuck.
cute.
But I didn't have to. I also was going to do something else, but I forgot to prepare tongues. I was going to add the flavor that I was singing in Draconic, and you could understand it. But that's a minor thing.
I would have been able to understand it anyways, because I have comprehend languages.
What?
I have comprehend languages.
No, but you have to. I wasn't gonna let you cast that.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Okay.
Counterspell.
Counterspell. Shut up, bitch.
Because the whole thing was like, hey, trust me. So it would have been like I touched you to cast tongues so that you could understand any language.
Woman, get in your place.
Because comprehend languages, you have to touch the thing, right? Well, isn't that the restriction for comprehend? Understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear. Never mind, I'm stupid.
It's just self, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to take off. And see you all next week.
Same.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.